Hello. Hello, hello. Today we are going green again. Green and blue. Green and blue and green and blue and green and blue and green and blue and green and blue. And I'll do jacket. In fact, I'll do a hood. I'll decide if I want to change. Dun. Good. Check the volume.
From the plains that sleep below to the canyons open.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, not bad. Back to it. Back to it. Back to it. Continuing from after the liberation rite. Rookie is gone. Rookie's out there in the world. It'll take me a second. I just finished eating food, so me actually drink some water. After your victory over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon and decide how to proceed from there. I miss him already. It's quieter now, but we'll see Rookie again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. Rookie! What about the stars? Can we afford the time? About that, reader, go see for yourself. Checking my mouth calibration and all that. It's a little wider, but it should be fine. The night sky over Mount Alodil is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Rookie as you look toward the heavens. You gaze into the darkness of the night. Go all the way back down. Back to the bottom. Huh? You search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions. It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here. We'll travel to at dawn. And when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Okay. Sir Gilman. After the liberation rite, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. He salutes you crisply with his tail. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to noble Rookie Greentail. May he long prosper in the Commonwealth. And in doing so, may he benefit the plan in which we have all been thrust. The plan. Wolfred's ambitious plot to spark a revolution in the Commonwealth as peacefully as possible. The plan's current probability of success is 22%. Nice. Then he falls silent for a time. You sense him growing very emotional. And noble Rookie, this knight found a kindred spirit, Master Reader. One of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to benefit a minstrel's tale. The knight fears our triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Of course, this knight is also pleased that Rookie has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall continue training even harder than before. Rookie Greentail. This knight shall train on and until such time as he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. And now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you. For it is time, not for rest, but for training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Rookie, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you a good evening. I love Gilman's enthusiasm. He's very sweet. Fishy. 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 Alright. Onward. And onward. Good morning, my girl. The place I noted earlier. Let me illuminate the way. The Moonlight Alcove. Wilfred leads you all into a calm and quiet clearing tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. Wilfred. You find Wilfred seemingly lost in thought, but he turns to you. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I, we have many memories together, and I could not help but relive some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there is something that you wish to know, you need but ask. I want to know about the Lone Mistral on you. You guys bros? You asked Volfred about his history with the Lone Mistral, whom he seems to know quite well, and he smiled. Tariq was there with the Nightwings and they took me on. His manner has always been much as you've seen now. Although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then. You can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the Rights and the Nightwings. I've tried to ask him about his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it. Though it is plain he's not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Hello, Colonel Sanders. Welcome on in. We just finished the Liberation Rite last stream, so we're continuing from there. Rookie's out in the world again. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings have returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good seeing him doing relatively well. Anyway, was there anything else you wish to talk about for now? How am I doing? I'm doing good. I woke up a couple hours ago. Haven't had much going on. I just ate supper. No, I ate lunch. I did not eat supper. I did not wake up 2 hours ago and eat supper. It's not that late. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm excited to continue this. I feel like my choices are a little different than the last time I played this, and I'm interested to know how it changed things. How did Volfred earn his sentence? You asked Volfred about his past in the Commonwealth, and how it is he came to be in the downside. Wonder if these updated. Commonwealth, a proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire. The downside, a vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth cast its convicts and its enemies. Those are about the same as they were before. How rather forward of you, my girl. Most whom I have met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Unless I'm happy to tell you. As a reader, I assure you are familiar with the stamping press. I owned and operated one. The stamping press, an illegal invention allowing written materials to be published at an extraordinary rate. In 617 AS, the Commonwealth was under siege from within, as anti-theocratic propaganda quickly spread. Ooh. So books are illegal. I am a reader. That's why I am in the downside and all that. So it makes sense that like a printing press would be illegal. Get lots of books done, published, sent out. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable war against the High-Wing remnants. I spread the truth about it with my machine. The High-Wing remnants. This has changed. The last surviving faction of the Winged Harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. Under pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while. But not for long enough. Here, in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, this is the long and short of it. Now then, was there anything else? Alright, I get to ask them all the questions. Why were the Nightwings disbanded? You express interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here, and Wilfred's past connection to the group. I have been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Arisa and another called Orlek. Arisa, a former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the rites alongside Wilfred and Orlek. Orlek, a former exile of the Nightwings. Once in a while, we let Tizo stand with us. He is rather old. He is rather older than he looks. The other Trumadives we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given right. The Tempers, those were the last people we went against. But there was a terrible accident. Arisa, we lost her, and Orlik, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Alodiel. We lost him as well, on the night when he was to be free. That sounds like someone pushed him, rather than bald. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blame the rites themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The downside has claimed many lives, yet this was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and remnants. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it cannot be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That is all I wish to say of this, my girl. You got it. That's all right with me. You thank Wilfred for his time, bid him a good rest of the afternoon. Likewise to you, reader. Be well. What a sweet tree, man. I'm gonna drink some moonshine. Drink all the moonshine. Oh! Wait, Ruki's stuff is still here. Oh, I guess he didn't really get to grab it and take it with him, huh? Turn that off. Turn it off. I'm just clicking everything. Brushing the imps with Sir Grelman. Da-dun! Onward! Further on to the journey we go. Everyone, the anemones are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, but I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. As for myself, I have business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside, the impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land beside it. And so, you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop, to quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of rites begins to turn again. Then, you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom, one by one. Many moons pass. Then one evening... May I have a moment, reader? The lone minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites, as you have been leaning through your stay at this abode. I feel like that's not correct. I feel like that should be reading through. Begging your pardon, but there is something you may wish to see. Please follow me. You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader, madam. The stars shine like you have never seen. Once more, the path towards salvation is revealed. But now, something is different. Dun. Oh, a black hole. Trieste, huh? Ooh, multiple stars. Each prior time you searched the stars, they showed you a single path. But now, several rites avail themselves to you at once. Let's go! Let's go against Barker again. I want to hear that theme. That rock and roll theme. The stars urge that we go to Pit of Milth, a long way off. Bulford, sir, how are we to reach the Pit of Milth in due course of time? You know full well, Tariq. Preparations are complete. You think you see the lone minstrel smile, ever faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, then assemble at the Black Wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advance, you'll find there ought to be fewer rites. This time, until once more we traverse the Scribe's Gate. Exactly how many it is difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before. So let's be ready before it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlit Alcove. Words of the news soon spreads throughout the group. Yo, I can't go in the wagon. We're continuing on. We're just going. Next morning, Wolfray calls together everyone before the Black Wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now, it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Ooh! Something has changed inside the wagon's interior. What looked to be old cranks, now signs of age, now expose intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else, hang on to something. Oh, heck yeah. We're flying! After having soared into the sky, the Black Wagon remains aloft. Somehow. Never thought I'd soar like this again. Impossible. I can't believe it. The Nightwing sail the skies again? Whoever the stars may call for them. Wherever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing. Though we should be able to find at least a couple landing places where we're going. We'll then make way by land or sea toward our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. The black wagon can fly! Seek land near Pit of Milth. Let's go! We're taken to the skies! Oh, I'm controlling it! Look at us go! Whee! Faster! Oh! Oh! We crashed! Ah, pleasure to encounter you with the skies themselves, O Nightwings. They just deliberately crashed into us, father, yet you addressed them in such a cordial manner? Now, Elmer, I'm certain it was an honest mistake, and it appears no lasting damage has been done. Please, take the helm, and I shall go start to pick off the fallen artifacts, which shook free from the walls after the impact. Perhaps some of these old heirlooms may yet be repaired with adhesive drawn from certain flora that we may find along our long and difficult quest. Damn you, Nightwings! You stay away from us. Sorry. What's this? Oh, you can see all sorts of people around. And it was an accident. Look at him go! Huh. Interesting. I don't remember that from the last time that I played. A gloom hangs over the thick. Oh. Above Pit of Milth and all around it. You are brave to seek your adversaries here again, Raider. May the downside believe it nothing other than foul den. They take the tales of Yilth, the Astralborn, to be mythology embellished through retelling over time. You have met others, such as Witch Ulmilth, who believe otherwise, although, whichever their beliefs, I know none who would rather go near this place unless the stars demanded it. Thus shall your coming right against the dissidents take place in complete secrecy, as always the rights have. Let's go. Below, amid the flagging hands and big birchtrudes from which you first embarked the sea, you wonder how it is venerable proprietor is faring. I am certain Big Birchtrude must have left a strong impression on you all. She is not easy to forget. I've known her since before my exile, or hers. She's been here a long time. I've sent my agents to repay her for assisting you, and to send her our regards. The old Magan must have been in need of some repairs. Oh. Can fly over certain things. Alright. Where are we landing? Where are we dropping, boys? Edwin suspects that you may find some peace here. Rare or precious flora. Ooh, stardust. Stardust might be nice. Since I can't really afford much. Is it a bit of stardust? You may earn stardust. Let's do stardust. You return to the dismal region known as Flagging Hands. Straight away, you sense an air of dread, yet cling to hope that you may make your stay as brief as possible. You and the others check the wagons from top to bottom for any signs of wear. Sorry. I'm burping a little, because I just ate. So, my body's like, it's got the gases ready. Jodariel double checks the air brakes and reports that they are working as expected. Sir Gilman finds the cabin pressurized, acting up again and causing him concern. Swift kick makes its problems go away for now, leaving you all with some time to find yourselves before the day is done. Nonetheless, the dismal environs soon take their toll on everyone. Minus one hope. Suffer alongside them. I'm sure if I had landed where Headwind was, that would have been fine. What's up, Sir Gilman? Sir Gilman is there, shivering after the black wagon's maiden voyage through the skies. Oh yeah, he has a fear of heights. Master Reader, the knight is very slightly out of sorts is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Pamatha overhears and joins you. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. The knight very heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it he has yet to understand. We'll see. Well, let's see. What's it like to swim the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious murky waters, engulfed in hideous warfare to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like. Though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying's just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered, what are your sea blah 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 blah. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and you now have to fly. It's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some harp fledglings I met in my day. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. +1 hope, wish him well. What is that? Oh, it's from the mountain. Whoop. I love just clicking it. It's very cute. Just press all of it. Okay. Ah, no, it went off the screen. Oh, there's a little jar of fireflies. That wasn't there before. Open the book real quick so I can get those sparklies gone. Let's try the scribe trials again. Let's do Jodariel's, and then let's try to clear them all, honestly, because I'll need it. Now that I don't have Ruki. I'm very dependent on Ruki. I like his moveset and all that, so. Yeah! First dive! First dive of the stream. Haha! Got it! One more. Got it! Easy! Easy! Easy win. No salas. Yeah. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I'm never satisfied, Demon. However, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. I thought it said T. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Easy. Easy. On to the next one. That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Solime's horn. Hold B to aura cast during a rite. Jodariel cast her aura farther and faster than usual. That's pretty good. You wish to keep me company again? Another trial. Tizo! You asked Sandra to administer one of her trials for Tizo. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from from all of his ilk, although he really is not saying much. Well, let's bring him forward. Tizo soon appears in heat of the summons. Tizo seems prepared for whatever lies ahead. Good. I believe in you, Tizo. I believe in you, Tizo. I gotta be careful about his explosions. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, imp. You answer to me here. Tizo indicates his understanding and is prepared to begin Sandra's trial. You know the formalities, of course. Show me, then, what you have learned thus far about the riots. Here in this trial, it shall be just you, my Beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let's see how you fare. The Beyonders. A spectral primitive banished for eternity and trapped within the rites. Aha! I win. I'm gonna win this easy. Easy. No, Tizo! Tizo! I got two. Ah! I like Tizo's little dive. No! No! Tizo! It shouldn't be as difficult again, though. It seems easier with two of them. Ooh, one more. Oh, that was my fault. One more, one more. One more dive. No! They're so fast. Ha ha! Noxalis! Wahaha! These are excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and awaits her approval. A worthwhile effort, Imp. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Your predecessors may have well approved. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Next is Headwind, who I think goes up against a mix of people, but I can't remember. Tizo is happy to be back and wonders what it is that Sandra granted you. Take a closer look at the new artifact in your possession. Ubaba's wings. Flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina. Let's go. Not had enough for me just yet, is that it? Another scribe trial, please, and then we'll have a little talk. Edwin, it's time, my boy. My boy. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Hedwin. You must mean that no bad boy. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. Soon, Hedwin appears in heat of the summons. Hey, my friend, what's going on? It's time, Hedwin. Put your skills to the test. Dun, 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 dun. Listen, wild boy, you answer to me here. Understood. You're a fool. Do not talk back to me. Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let's see what you can do without their aid. Save for you and your lovely reader there. I like how he said understood and she was like, don't talk back to me. Oh, that was my fault. I did not. Oh, I messed that up so badly. No! I knew it was going to be a mix. No! I walked too slowly. At least his revive time is good. Oh, no! I was right there. Haha! The dive. I have to get it in 3 times? Aha! 2. 1 more. Oh, that was bad. Ooh. That was my fault. I was gonna try to jump. Let me try this. Ooh, that dodge. Haha! I got it. I made it. Noxalas. I love the way he says it. I love Hedwin. We did it. It seems you did indeed, boy. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order. Dun 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 dun. Good to be back after all of that. Say, what's that you have there? Goals Bracer. Power casts his aura with greater ease and gains infinite stamina on a hit for 2 seconds. That's pretty good. Alright, let's do... I think that one I could probably put onto Faye instead. Need to open this. Okay, this. Put on his bracer. Put that on Jodario. Plus 12 to the Pyre. I think this will be better on Pamitha. And keep that. I want to get... I think I want to put Tizo out next. And then... Hedwin. And... Tamitha, maybe? I don't know. I have to think about it. Sorry, I don't mean to snort into the mic. My nose is just weird. Let's go. Tend to the broken land. Oh, right, Stardust. The bog dwellers of flagging hands are some of the only creatures that can stand it here. Even they, just barely. This particular region is the agricultural heart of the area, but you can see there's little left to harvest. Perhaps, though, you can plant a stronger crop. The lone minstrel leads you to a sad little patch of mud. He leans down and speaks into the earth. Hail, O bog dweller, I've brought you a reader. Please tell her what you need. Some sort of creature shambles forth. With broken hands, it points at you to a collection of foul seeds and simple garden tools. It is work familiar to you, and to your surprise, the soil is rich and fertile. Grains and other crops could grow. The planting job proves simple enough, and it's almost a relief from all your travels. It is a modest effort on your part, yet the bog dweller seems elated, as much can be said of such a creature. It insists on paying you for your assistance. A bunch of stardust! Wow, okay. I gotta use that real quick. And we're gonna use it on this one. So I can get some cash money. Continue on. We're going against the curs. We're going against the dogs with the rock and roll theme. I like it how it did that little hop. That was cute. Slug market. Hey guys, let me tell you something real quick. Now that I happen to have heard Mr. Greentail, he's moved on or something like that, right? Well, I just want you to know he was one of my favorite customers, and because of that, I'm giving you the same great deals, okay? The same great deals that you've always provided, I assume, is what you mean. 35.82. Oh, rookies is 82. Wow, that's a lot. I'm selling it to you. Unlearn any masteries and choose again. Oh, I see. Talisman plus 2s. This one's a plus 3. I could technically afford that. I'm also gonna sell this. I don't actually need that. That's decent. And that's alright. I think I want... the damage bonus, the curving, the universal curving. Because there was rookies and then there's this one. I'll also get... actually, let's get the more expensive one so I can try and get the cheaper ones later. They're leaving, Dad. Just look at how much we got this time. Nobody in here? Nobody in here? Oh. I just picked a mushroom. There was a mushroom growing out of the log. Trying to summon somebody. It's not working. We all just leave our plates on the table so often. Ah, yes, Ruki's favorite sound. Ding dong, ding dong, bing bong. I can put the Kerfang on somebody. I don't know if I want to. I'd probably dive with Faye more often than most. So let's do that. Oh, this is... Oh, it can just be sold. I might as well sell that real quick. Sell it. Here you go. Onward. Though the now familiar surroundings of Pitmouth made preparations faster than before, the stars are already aflame by the time you and the others are gathered. At last, well, Jodario, I have every faith in your ability in this. Our adversary is a known quantity. I am prepared. You wish them well. You wish them all good fortune in turn. The song spooked me. Little else is said, and together you watch the celestial harmony and common silence and await the dissidents. Bow, 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 bow.
Ever persevering, aren't we?
Hell yeah.
Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew. Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough.
Mm-hmm. You bet.
Your chosen adversaries here shall be
The dissidents.
the dissidents. Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met.
You got it.
Who exactly shall oppose them?
See, we're gonna go against Kurz, right? Smell that, mates. Looks like we're gonna have to take this one a little more serious this time. That's right, because they got Greentail clogging up their ranks no more. He's back home with his dear old mum where he belongs. Right time you Nightwings dumped that deadbeat. Gotta have some standards after all. Just the same, we're gonna stomp you to the ground. Get ready. By the by, mates, my pack and I, we've got a few tricks we're dying to show you real soon. You sense Barker speaks the truth. The dissidents are more capable than before. They gain talismans and masteries. Do not underestimate them. Oh, that was a misclick. That was a misclick. I wanted Faye, but that's okay. Ooh, he's got the thing. The Scribe Rock. Plus 12. Plus 12. After plunging into the adversary's pyre, the bearer has a chance to avoid banishment. 85%. I think I chose hard mode. I didn't, but it feels like it. Comparatively. Alright, well. Pamatha. And I think I want Tizo.
Tizo. It is done.
Tizo is fired up and ready to take on the dissidents. Been itching for another go. Let's have at it, mates. Tear them to shreds.
Now begin.
Ooh, almost had them all. Ooh, I missed that jump. Ooh, I aimed the wrong way.
Both banished.
Ooh, got one of them. Where'd the orb go? Ooh, that was my fault. Damn. Their trails go on forever, dude. Oh, that was my fault. Ooh. I am not doing great with this one. Aha! Nah, we gave you that one, mate. They definitely did. No, Tizo! Ooh. No. Woo! That one was close. Ooh, I am so sorry, Hedwin. Oh, I can do it with anyone.
Sublime.
Ba-bum. Ooh, my fault. Oops, my fault. Ooh.
Wherever did the night wings go? That Barker Aspar sure is rather quick.
Ooh.
Oh, there goes Hedwin.
No.
All of the dissidents gone.
Ooh.
Grace. Well cast.
What?
Struggle all you like, reader. That one almost got through.
Yeah, it did. Ooh. Nope.
Pathetic.
I tried to go for Tizo.
Glory to the scribes.
Let me try building up a little cash.
Oh,
Ooh, I got one of them. Ooh.
your flames.
No.
Banished each in turn.
Damn. No.
The orb is loose.
I knew it.
Now for the Pyre.
Haha!
Yes.
Only 5 left.
No more than a lick of flame remains.
Ooh, close.
There goes Tizo.
Take defensive. Ooh. Take the defensive.
Take that, Barker. Oh.
Yo, Tizo! Yes.
Turn of events.
That was my fault. Ooh, I got the ball away though. Do you see the way they tried to hit me before I respawned? That was pretty cracked.
Bad boy Barker.
Ooh, I got one of them. I didn't get it though. That was my fault.
My.
Oh, that was close. Oh, a wipeout.
There it is. Oh. Zap.
Got two. Ugh.
Oh.
Got two of them.
Almost.
No.
Another banishment.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
The Nightwings once again.
Noxalas.
Although their adversaries put up quite an effort.
Yeah, they did. Oh, that was a difficult one.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Blech. What happened back there, mates? I'll have your eyes for this.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh, Tamitha.
Exiled Kamatha perhaps can learn the errors of her kind.
Well, Tamitha, soon I'll be catching up to you, whether you like it or not. While flying, Pamitha was faster. For 5 seconds after banishing an adversary, Pamitha moves 35% faster. Let's go flying faster.
Power of the eldest matriarch.
After saluting her adversaries, Pamitha instantly switches with her nearest ally. Press Y to salute. Interesting.
Until
Interesting.
stars
Like a
align.
taunt almost. But not. But not really. After you return to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles best the distance and find Wilfred waiting for you there. Well done back there, my girl. You are serving your companions well. Now then, I have something to share with you, if you have a moment. We have discussed the plan of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress towards the goal. I'd like for you to take a look at it. First, let's determine where the rites may take us next. Look forth. Expect you shall see again several shining stars, where you once saw but one. Stare at the sky. Alb? Goal? Yomer. Oh. Oh, okay. Several shining stars, a trick of the eye or the will of the scribes, who can say? I, too, once gained newfound vision many years ago, following my first liberation rite, and I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realize that, in choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each rites, we, in turn, influence which traumative we face when the time comes for someone to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Wolfred's planner to see your progress. Look upon it now. Okay. Using Wolfred's planner, you may assess your progress to your ultimate goal, as well as check the standing of your adversaries. Wolfred shall keep this information up to date for the remainder of your quest. You may look over it now or any time in the Black Wagon while searching the stars. Okay. A laughing stock, prideful, chaotic firebrains, unconcerned with what is at stake, corrupted opportunist. Their righteous traditions have given way to ruthless spite, prisoners of war with a deep hatred for the Commonwealth. They claim to believe that the scribes are always watching, defilers of the rites who forsake the scribes. Ours is a true at which all the others are judged. I keep saying it wrong, but that's whatever. Rose in favor. Right, so the next liberation, who knows? Total rights, probability of success. $24%, huh? I wonder if letting Tamitha get away in one of them would help the plan, or like how much it would help the plan, you know what I mean? I can't imagine it'd be like a good thing, you know, but like it's a revolution, so like we'll see. Midnight Star. I don't want to go against them later. So we're take on Lendell and the Accusers this time, huh? I've done some thinking about them. About him. Tells you what he knows. Lendell the Liar, the first adversary you confronted in the rites. Not long after you took your steps into your path for freedom. A former constable of the Commonwealth, he gained a reputation for his strict and brutal manner. By any means, he always caught the crook. He's a cat. Once he arrested a civilian who hated him, with suspicion of theft of Commonwealth artifacts that had gone missing. Lendell discovered the artifacts himself in the civilian's home. The suspect soon was exiled. Still, he denied the charges, even as they cast him downriver. The case was investigated further, though too late. Suspicion turned to Lendell. Turned out he planted the damning evidence himself, so he was exiled in turn. In the downside, he soon became acquainted with the rites, having heard of all this from several people in high places. He asserted himself as the de facto leader of the Accusers. They bent to his aggressive nature, and they prevailed many times under his watch. Yet each time his chance at liberty arose, the Nightwings either defeated him or simply did not show. I guess that's why he doesn't care for us, no matter, though. We'll soon give him more reason. See you in the morning, my friend. You bid Headwind a good evening. At dawn, you shall take flight again. Who we talking to? Oh, Hedwin again. What's up, bro? You can tell something is troubling Hedwin from the moment you approach. You are not the only one either. Looks like a case of broken heart to me there, reader darling. Trust me on that one. Hedwin overhears. It's nothing. I think all the travel's catching up with me is all. You don't make much of a liar, Hedwin, darling. Now then, let's have her name. Or his. That obvious, is it? That obvious. Now, go on. Edwin hesitates a while, then... Her name was Fikani. Fikani! Oh, she's so pretty! You see her little portrait there? Oh... Someone for whom Hedwin cares deeply. They were separated in the Commonwealth. Fikani? Why, that's a harp name. Oh, she's a harp. Oh, she's a harp. Yes, she's from the mountains, same as you. You don't mean Fikani Shang, do you? We figured her lost in the gorge. What? You know her? Come on, Hedwin. How many of us harps do you think there are? Your Commonwealth has been rather successful scouring my people from our world. But yes, Fikani Shang and I spent some time together in the past. Flown a few sorties now and then. Flown a few sorties. What does that mean? What is sorties? We were in different units, though. She was reconnaissance, if I recall. A harp with whom Pamitha had a brief acquaintance. She said as much to me, but what happened to her? When you were sentenced, it was about a year after me, wasn't it? So maybe she was alive and well when I last saw her. Got back from the gorge with a few scrapes and good information. Granted, that was several years ago. Who knows what could have happened since then? Though, I must say, she never mentioned you. I'm impressed she managed to keep secret your relationship. She could have gotten herself in some real trouble. You keep her secret too, please. Don't worry about me. Down here, I'm not in a position to betray any more of my people, and besides, I like Fikani. You're not bad either. What? This is rather sweet. Hedwin just stares at her. I'm sorry, Hedwin. I wasn't trying to make light. I wish I could tell you more about her, though. I think you must know her better than I do. Yeah. Look, I'm sorry too. I didn't mean to get on your case about it. It's just... I don't like to talk about it much. It's a lot to have to explain. I understand completely. So then, now that the awkward introductions are out of the way, could you tell me any more about what she was like? Well, let's see. They continued talking for some time about Fakani, about how such a relationship would have been in both Highwing Remnants and the Commonwealth. For Hedwin, just knowing Fakani still lives, or at least she was still alive after his exile, lifts his spirits. Anywho, if you get out of here, or if I get out of here, we'll have to seek her out. If I go first, I'll let her know you're in one piece and still thinking of her. Thanks, Pamitha. That means a lot. Don't mention it. As the conversation winds down, they bid you and each other a good evening and go their separate ways. Aw. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is Wilfred's planner. It's really out there. Just out in the open. Just waiting to be tripped on. I am determined to trigger another conversation. Oh, there's so many mushrooms. Oh, it just gives you one? Take a drink. Take another drink. Flexing his coils. Looking for something. I wonder what Faye is looking for. Ding dong. Continue. Onward. And upward. Being here and flagging hands continues to sap everyone's spirits. -1 hope for the next right. What? We're not even... We're not even gonna be here. Fly! Hold on. I want to see what else is around. Ooh! The essence. Oh, that's the harps. Faye expressed interest in seeing the wild curs in this vicinity are doing. The cairn of Hob lies below. How many exiles see fit to cross beyond it? Some fear that the listless remains of Sack's 6 shoulders shall snatch them up if they attempt to cross. Others simply do not want to pass to flagging hands. Few know its true significance as we do, although your adversaries, the accusers, should be on their way there now. Soon you shall confront them here once again. Who's this one? Oh, this is also Faye. Interested in visiting the mud baths. Oh, that might be nice. Let's do the mud bath. You touch down in the heart of the Yelmer Valley, where you first face the Fate and the Dissidents. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. You now have a little time before having to set forth by land. I don't know why that was so difficult for me to read. Oh, it said that the thing was seeking Faye. Why, hello, my lovely reader. What might I do for you? Scribe trial. Let's go, Faye. I must admit, I do sense something from that one. I once had a wild heart myself, quite like her own. We shall see if there is more to her than that. Let us bring her forth. Soon Faye arrives in heat of the summons. The scribes. I think if I listen carefully, that I can hear them calling out to me. Ooh. I wonder what Faye's is. I don't remember. I don't think I did all of them. All of the scribe trials. I can't remember though. The apparition, Sandra, appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, girl. The place where you reside at present has but a single rule, which is, you answer to me here. Wow. Okay, I will. Such naive enthusiasm. Now, be silent. It is plain to me that you have much to learn about the rites, but you have learned something, and I would see you prove it, without benefit of anyone, save for your reader. Okay. Are you out there to help me with this, miss? Oh, it's howlers. Oh, I got one of them. Wow. Wow. Okay. Kerfang! Easy. Plus, I did this with Faye before. Went up against howlers. Easy. Noxalas. Okay, how did I do? How did I do? I must admit that you did better than I expected, girl. You have passed this trial of yours. Some congratulations are in order. Da, da, da. That was easier than I expected. I guess Jadariel's is just the hardest. Because she's pretty difficult to control. Did I imagine all of this, miss? Because I hope I didn't. Wow, what is that you have there? Kylemar's anklet. After Faye casts her aura, it can bounce off objects and solid surfaces. A royal trader's hollow band ensures the Sisters of the Ark were to carry out their mission. Huh. Okay. What do I have on her again? It's the fang, right? Let's try this for a little bit. I think I need to power that up a bit more before I can get a real good use out of it. What is that? Singing Sands. Interesting. Onward. No one seems very much inclined to explore the blistering environments here, except for Faye, who is more upbeat even than usual. A sacred bath and mud cleanses the mind. At least I think it does, but come look, come look. She draws you by the hand toward one of the muddy pits and jumps right in laughing. At first you are put off, and yet her joy is infectious. Soon you are in better spirits, as is she. You return to the wagon where you find yourself with time and motivation to pursue your vocations. Oh, it gave me time for vocations. Oh, +2 hope. Let's do a mentoring, because I want to do T-Zone next. Actually, let's catch Gilman up a little bit. This knight shall be your eager protege. Protege. I always say protege because of how it's written. You sit down with Sir Gilman to go over some of the subtler aspects of the rites, such as the state of banishment and how to return from it. You sense he is beginning to understand. Okay, he's almost there. This knight has little fear of banishment, should his self-sacrifice clear a clear path for his compatriots. His voice changes all the time when I do it. Hey, Faye, what's up? Faye seems to be talking to the black wagon's walls again, little brother. Though this time, something seems to have come over her. Little brother, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? You are unsure whether to check in with her or leave her be. I want to talk to Faye. Though Faye is clearly capable of surviving on her own, you do worry for her, and in this case, make an attempt to reach out to her. Oh, hi, miss. I don't think I saw you there just now. And so my little brother and I, we were just talking for a little while? Well, I am the one doing the talking. Why, my little brother, he is just a wagon wall, so he cannot respond. He can't respond, but he can listen, and he listens real well. Now, I'd like to get back to my conversation with him, if you don't mind, and you're welcome to stay, though, if you like. It seems Faye is doing alright after all. I will keep listening. You decide to take up Faye on her invitation and keep listening to her conversation with the wagon wheel. Her little brother, she calls it. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I remember. It's that they always said there was something wrong with me, but they wouldn't tell me what. They just said that I was moon-touched. But so what? Moon-touched. Those seemed impaired by the Commonwealth standards, or very different in a negative sense. So then, the scribes, they called me here, and they were the ones who brought me here, not those people. They were so cruel. They were always so cruel. I didn't have a little brother at the time, no one that I recall it really, although so much of it back then. I can't tell how much of it I dreamt. Most of it, I didn't want it to be true. But I remember that they threw me out. They decided that they would throw me out, and let the scribes take care of me, they said. The scribes, they would take care of me. It was so very quiet here, and I was all alone again, although I think I liked it more, being alone down here than being alone back there. Everybody's alone down here, and so it makes me feel less alone, somehow. Back there, why, I would sometimes see families, brothers, sisters, mothers, fathers, but here, there was hardly anyone at all. But I knew I was closer to the scribes. I knew that they were in the sky above, and I did search for them up there, you know? And then one night I found them. I saw the stars, and they were falling to the ground, and I thought, why is it the scribes themselves are crying? Are they sad? And maybe are they sad for me? Well, that was when I first saw you, little brother. With your help, I would get closer to the scribes. That way, maybe they could answer all my questions, don't you think? But I'm so very glad I found you and the others. I'm finally not alone. I'm finally not alone. And more importantly, I think sometimes I even feel that way, that I'm not alone. Maybe as we get closer, maybe I will feel that way more often, being here and being anywhere with you and all my friends. She falls silent. Though you were concerned for her at first, you sense now she is at peace. She wanders off, faintly smiling. You sense you have a better understanding of her now. I do. Bio roster updated. I don't think I got that one before. That was very interesting. Oh, random pages now. Right, because we have different spots. I'm just flipping to every chapter. I didn't flip through every page, though. It's fine. We'll read lore another time. Onward! To the Haub! To the Haub! A messenger imp with news and rumors of the other side comes huffing toward your wagon. You're in the rocky pathways of Yomar Valley. You let it in and offer it some refreshment, as Ruki would have done. The imp's message turns out to be about him. You learn Ruki's past transgressions have been forgiven since his return to the Commonwealth. He was even offered a well-appointed home and place of business. It must have represented just the kind of lavish lifestyle that Ruki claimed to have had for himself and his extended family. Eventually, and somewhat reluctantly, however, he refused the gifts. Instead, he tracked down Volfred's agents and gave them ample information, thus emboldening their ranks. The last bit of the message sounds as though it was transcribed word for word or something Ruki said. It simply reads, "The rest of you better get here soon, or else." You thank the messenger imp for the report. Soon it has all your companions talking. Don't you think he must be sad to have turned down a house? I hope he isn't sad. Ah, noble Ruki. He is a shining example unto us all. Seems like Greentail had himself a conscience after all. Hard to believe he would have turned down living in that kind of luxury, though maybe he got used to it out here. The days aren't quite so bright without him. Though, sounds like he's doing well out there. Scrahi! Tizo is happy to learn that Ruki joined the revolution to the Commonwealth. The news of Ruki's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with a newfound resolve. The messenger imp accepts some scraps to eat from you and rushes off. +1 hope! Wish Ruki luck! So that probably evened out my, -1 hope. What's up? What's up? Ooh. Oh, that's almost perfect. It's like the perfect amount. Hold on. Take this. I'm taking that. +5. That's pretty perfect. What's this? After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bear earns a reward. That's what I want. Yeah, I want... I'm selling this back to you. And I'm buying this. Take the most expensive. Whoops. I don't think I did that right. It's fine. Here you go, girl. What? Why? It's fine. Alright. We'll use it on the Fang then. Alright. See you later. Commence the rite. The accusers. Then the little imp Tizo flutters up to you. Tizo is cautious that he has some history with your next adversary, Lendel. Tizo seems to be indicating that Lendel has a very personal vendetta against him. But before he can explain any further, the stars begin to call you. Ooh. Tizo. Tizo got history? Oh, I think I remember that vaguely. Wasn't he part of their cart previously? I'm gonna turn on my mic just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit.
Stand forth, you exiles of the Night Wings.
Yes, sir.
You are returned once more unto the cairn of Haub.
Mm-hmm.
Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be
The accusers.
whose ever pyre yet burns ere the break of dawn shall surge forward on the path to glory.
You got.
Now prepare yourselves.
The little imp Tizo screeches something, cautioning you to stay alert. But then someone leaps forth from the shadows. He grabs at his mask. Aha! Caught you, you miserable beast! I knew it! After all this time, I knew that you were still among their ranks. Tizo is angry to have stumbled into an apparent trap laid for him by Lendel. Silence, you fiend! You robbed me of my freedom, my dignity! You shall be ended here and now. You and your night wings shall not deny me thus again. Come then, my accusers, for we face again none other than the spawn of the accursed imp, Ob the Swallow. Now, let us show him that he is a disgrace. Tizo whistles something angry back at him. Whatever transpired between him and Lindo in the past, Lindo evidently has not let it go. It's an imp, dude. Tizo is a little imp, dude. Chill out, Lindo. He has an ashen coal.
Who shall conduct the rite?
So they have plus 35. While the bear's part has more flame than the adversaries, they'll do extra damage. Ew. Joe Dario, I'm gonna need you.
Joe Dariel.
Seriously, they won't go together. Silly. Let's just start Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
And Tizo. Get him, Tizo. Get him.
Now,
Tizo hoped to never have to see Lendel again, but is prepared to face him. Nightwings, the wicked fiend of yours, is an afferent. He denied my rightful freedom in my moment of triumph. I shall never forgive him or any of you. Well, too bad for you, huh?
commence. The orc.
Go, Sir Gilman.
Adversary's flame begin to flicker.
Bye.
Did it.
Go, Tizo.
Now go.
Ooh.
How fortuitous.
Hoo-hoo!
Splendid.
Hold still, you miserable little pox. We're not finished with you yet. Tizo utters at Lindell a slew of absolute worst and profanity. Your curses could not possibly affect me any further, you foul spawn. You have taken everything from me already. But if I would be trapped in this forsaken hole with you for the remainder of my days, now she see it that yours shall be the downfall of my own. Okay. Whatever you say, bro.
Certainly enjoys a rousing speech, though talk means nothing in the rights.
Go, Tizo, go. Ooh.
Caught out.
Haha.
What happened there?
Ooh, that was my fault.
Simply abhorrent.
Ooh, battery spawn times.
That ought to wake you up.
But I'm winning.
This worm. Beautifully done.
Tizo's a distraction for him, no doubt.
There. Oof.
Ooh, I messed that up.
Flailing shan't do anything, reader. The orb quenches the
Eh. Hoo-hoo, got them both.
magnificent.
Got him.
Glorious.
Easy peasy.
Your victory's at hand. Extinguish now their pyre.
They thought I was gonna do it. They thought I was gonna do the attack.
They prove
No
superior
salas,
to their
babe.
adversaries.
They thought I was gonna do the slash again,
Is complete.
but I didn't. Tizo, you won! Tizo is very pleased to have prevailed, but wishes to make a quick exit at this time. Blast, where did he go? Where did he go? An infernal imp, it's a monster in disguise, a fiend. Come forth to torture me until the day I die. Lindell storms off in a fit of anger. Tizo reappears once the coast is clear and expresses his gratitude again. What Lindell said before, if Tizo is truly a descendant of Hob the Swallow, then he has quite the legacy to live up to. Hob the Swallow is the first of the 8 scribes, the imp scribe. Because all of the races are based on the scribes.
From this experience.
Utter nonsense, all of this. That we've come this far, fortune alone cannot be the cause. I think we do Jodariel last. Any adversaries banished by Jodariel take 30% longer than usual to return. After using her rush to lunge forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. A double rush? Ooh. Automatic health. I like that.
Understanding
Go, Tizo!
the mind of the imp Tizo.
Tizo gives thanks to Hob the Swallow for watching over him and protecting him. Tizo deals an additional 10 when dousing enemy Pyre. After imploding, Tizo returns much faster than usual. If Tizo is banished, he drops Moon Sign allies can instantly transport to from their Pyre. after that incident with the curs, I think that might be nice. Go, Sir Gilman!
Oh, Sir Gilman, yet enlightenment is eternal.
So grateful is this knight for his such a glorious occasion that he has given strong considerance to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. While Sir Gilman's allies are banished, he moves faster than usual and temporarily has infinite stamina. Huh. Once per round, when saluting his adversaries, freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. After Sir Gilman banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall instantly return. We're doing that one. Alright. That wasn't too bad. They seem like an easy enemy anyways. I think the curs are probably the hardest because they move so fast and they charge so fast. Alright, on to the next destination. What we got? Oris, blue, gold. Oh, gold's really close. I don't want to go against him in the last one, though. Oh. I would be fine with going against them later. Oh, Umathild. Umathild advanced. Let me see the planner. Where is... They're still in the mid. So I think we'll go against Umathild. Because Manfred's still below the essence. I think I really want to go against the essence for the final one. So I think we'll go against Umathild. I don't want the Bog Witches to advance. You are set to re-encounter the Strahd led by Witch Umathild. However outlandish her intentions seem, one ought to be aware of her. He then reveals that he has learned of her and her designs. Witch Umathild, one of the Bog Dwellers and the head of the Withdrawn, a Trumative more interested in the legends of Yslot than the Astroborn than in the rites. Her kind was known to be exclusive in the Commonwealth, yet she was brazen in her disdain for the common values. She practiced the unspeakable. Somehow, one day, her research into flammable reagents grew into obsession with Yslot, despite widely held belief that he is dead or never did exist. But Umathild held Yslot is merely dormant, and shall someday be reborn, with newfound hunger, which can only be sated by devouring the world. Then, at last, could Yslot return to his glorious home. Umathild would go with him. When Commonwealth officials showed up to take Umathild in for spreading unrest, she was all too eager to comply. After all, a sentence to the downside meant that being that much closer to Yslot's resting place, where she believed she had much work to do, where the Withdrawn soon ready to assist. In short, the scribe certainly would not approve of what she aims to do, so be careful in her presence, reader. And for now, good night. You bid the lone minstrel a restful night and kind. It is too late to take flight, so you expect to press onward come daylight. Dun dun dun! Tizo! Tizo seems somewhat less cheerful since his run-in with Lendel the Accusers. He approaches you, wanting for you to hear him out. Tizo seems unhappy about something Lendel said to him. Tizo understands full well why Lendel is angry with him. While Tizo does not like Lendell as a person, he recognizes nonetheless that he denied his freedom. It was a liberation rite. He did what he felt was necessary. He wanted to help his friend go free. Nonetheless, he feels a certain guilt and regrets that the rites force exiles into such situations. He falls silent for a while. Whether the 8 scribes ever intended for such as he to participate in the rites firsthand is difficult to know for certain. Then, Tizo is grateful for you listening. He knows the scribes created the rites with good intentions. He promises to keep doing his best to live up to the legacy of the scribes. He bounds up into the rafters with some of the other driver imps. Regardless of whether he truly is a descendant of Hob the Swallow, surely the scribes would have been proud of him. The other driver imps, ravenous creatures. Ding, ding, dong, dong. Oh, no, oh. Why is it all the way down here? Go up. I keep opening that. Xylobones. With that, we all could become musical instruments ere our bones turn to dust. Sorry. I really like the bones. Dariel is staring into the distance. Arguing with Sir Gilman? What are these two up to? They're arguing all the time. They're helping each other all the time. They're just friends. Take off. We fly. I'm sorry. That was my fault. I didn't think it was the fate. I didn't mean for it to be the fate. I wanted to be someone else. What else is there? Something about the strange island you see below draws your attention. Best avert your eyes from the Isle of Kalimar. Even the scribes themselves ought to avoid this place. Let us fly on. Why don't you take off so I can bump into you? I don't mean to be mean. Is there anyone over here? No. Here's the nest. Alright, what do we got? We got Cinderroot and Needlefield. I think we're gonna get something of value this time rather than the Stardust. I think our talismans are alright for a little bit. Your wagon touches down in the Black Basin where you first met Wolfred and Pamitha as well. You briefly wonder at what might have happened had your paths not crossed as you consider what to do with the remains of your afternoon. I don't know why that was hard for me to read. I don't know how my brain got that mixed up. Let's go, Gilman. Let's go, Gilman. Let's go, Gilman. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen, Worm, you answer to me here. As you will, Your Highness. Your Highness, I like the sound of that. Though flattery shall get you nowhere here. Demonstrate your compensation, or your competence to me, then, Worm. You shall have to do mostly on your own, though, under the guidance of your lovely reader. I trust you are prepared. Of course, Your Highness. This knight accepts this challenge. Ooh. Ooh. This is scary. This is very scary. No. No. I'm about to lose this one. I can feel it in my bones. No! Oh, it glitched out. Ooh. I need to get in there a lot of times. Oof. Wait, why did it go through there? No! Once more. On either side. Ooh! No salas, babe. No salas! Huzzah! The night prevails. I have no choice but to concur with that assessment, Worm. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order. Ta-da! 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 Oh, lava! Master Reader, this knight is humbled after having passed that sorceress's test. Whoa! By the scales of the Underking ores! What is that you have there? The ores scale. Sir Gilman jumps further than usual. Jumps further. That's cool. Oh, what's this? Why is it glimmering so much? Oh, because of Faye? Faye's biography? One day she was taken in by authorities. She revealed her fixations about the scribes. She was deemed witless. And when no one claimed responsibility for her, she was cast into exile. Oh. Warm. Onward. You take time to explore the razor brambles of the Cinderfoot with your companion, Cinderroot. Sir Gilman, report. This knight has not yet covered ample ground. His search goes slowly. They turn to you. You continue searching, or return to the wagon empty-handed. You may continue searching, or return to the wagon empty-handed. Keep searching. Spend more time searching. But eventually, your search yields something you can use. Fire caps. Better than nothing. Let's continue on. Into the glade. That does it, I'm leaving. The cause of Jodariel's outburst soon becomes apparent. Well, reader darling, at least one of us knows how to take a joke, wouldn't you say? Look, she was reminiscing once again about her soldier days. I just happened to point out I may have suggested the fire destruction of the Spiral Sanctum happened on her former unit's watch. I mean, didn't it? Not that she would have made much of a difference had she been there herself. She ought to thank the saint that she was spared by her exile here. I thought she held no love for Commonwealth. I shall never understand what it is your people ever saw in that dreadful place, but I guess I did hit a sore spot. I should probably apologize. She swoops off. There is no sign of either one of them. You organize a small search. It proves fruitless, but then Jodariel returns alone as if nothing happens. She is back to her calm self. Let us continue. I regret the interruption. Amethyst soon comes back as well. Don't worry, darling. I have definitely patched things up between us. Honest. At least, I think things can't get any worse. She returns to her business in the wagon. You make ready to resume your travels, but make a note to follow up with them. Huh. That was interesting. Slug market. Hey guys, I think I got something here maybe which you would like. Several multicolored liquids. Sun serum. Ooh. Drag to a talisman pocket to activate. Usable once. For the next rite. And they taste pretty good, I guess, but... And besides, they can just give you a little lift you need. Know what I mean? You get thirsty for them? Don't even worry. I can get more soon. You can mumble. I'm selling this. I didn't really end up using it, so. I will take a presents bottle, actually. And the scribe rock. Oh, you don't look happy. You find Pamitha in the midst of a heated conversation. All I'm saying is we're limiting not only our chances individually, but all your friends' chances as well. Jodariel seems to be considering whatever it is Pamitha proposed. Reader, the harp here is suggesting that it would be best if I were to form an alliance with the ones whom I fought for the better part of my days. Just with me, Jodariel. I cannot vouch for anybody else. How utterly absurd. If I were in the Commonwealth, I would have stayed my hand against her. That I can say for certain. However, as Hedwin would say, what happened back there, perhaps none of that matters anymore. And what matters more is what we do from here. That is to say, I'm willing to give it a shot. You mean you would be willing to conduct rites with me? Yes. Excellent. I knew you would come around. Thought she'd never come around, but I had to give her the benefit of the doubt here. I'm grateful for your open-mindedness. No need to let old enemies between our ancestors ruin things between us. Or the others of our little party, for that matter. After all. Do not push it with me, Harp. We shall see if the reader here is thus inclined to pair us in the coming rites. I am willing to defer to her. Anyway, you see, I think I managed to make amends here. Doubtless we'll get along swimmingly in no time. Pamitha and Jodariel are now willing to conduct rites together. Thank goodness. That would have been great on the last one, honestly. But instead, it's in this one, where I don't think I really need both of them. Oh, well. They're both pretty big targets, and the bog witches have pretty wide range, so you overhear some of their words to one another as you await the signal in the stars. The night awaits our glorious confrontation with the Withdrawn, any moment now. Tizo is trying to get Sir Gilman to look up at the stars. Just then, you observe a glint of starlight that begins to shine above, and your companions soon fall silent. The stars have aligned! Oh, challenges! Something else catches your notice in the sky this time. Strange new stars shimmering about the ones you recognize. The greater titans have returned. Some of them, and merely in spirit, not in form, but those dark stars are a portent's sign, though they may light your way, beware the path which they illuminate, reader. Their challenges.
Behold the Titan stars.
Adversaries have +8 hope, making them return fast. At the start of the right, your chalice will suffer 30 damage. More coming and quicker to react. I think I'm okay with the higher damage. Actually, let's do the limbless with the +8 hope. Because I usually don't have to worry too much about my enemies actually being present. But we'll see how that goes.
Burning remnants of monstrosities felled by the scribes themselves. Dare you to stand against them in their fury?
Mm-hmm.
Dark is the knowledge that you seek there, reader. Best focus on your adversaries, keen as they are to confront you once again. Put out their pyre first, and show them the glory of the Night Wings.
Now that I think about it, this is the map that closes in, right?
For the right.
Previous time besmirched our flames, ye did. A mockery. This time, all for a slack. No matter the result, and no matter the cost. Your adversaries are prepared, reader. Who shall conduct the rites on your behalf? Ooh, Frozen Soul. What is that?
Shall begin forthwith.
At the start of the rite, the adversary's pyre on. Ooh, thank goodness I didn't choose the other one. I would have, like, immediately died. And flinging the orb, +4 damage. She's got 2 imps with her this time. Interesting. I think I want Gilman or Tizo in the middle. Actually, Faye's pretty low. Let's go with Faye. And have her backed up by Jodariel and Pamitha.
Jodariel. Pamitha. The choice is cast.
Oh, I'm ready for them.
The orb is up. Commence.
Oh, that was my fault.
How very fortunate.
Oof. No!
Be gone, you lot.
Nice. Ooh.
The Night Wings first of all.
Now that was some teamwork. No! Ooh, that was my fault. No!
Aim was true, your pyre wanes. Fae banished.
Ooh. Ooh, Faye! Faye with the jumps!
Nightwings.
Now!
All of the Nightwings banished.
Oh, so close.
To each his own.
Oh, that was my fault.
From your clutches.
No!
Put it in.
So close.
You seem unable to stop these people. Oh, you poor thing.
Ugh.
How sad for that one.
She moves so much slower after she flies for a bit. Ooh.
Plunged into the pyre. The Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now. Too bad for that one. Indeed.
Ooh. Ugh.
Oh dear.
No!
Thunder plunges into flame. Your adversary's pyre now burns brighter than your own. Seize the orb.
Got him. Oh, they have safe returns.
Oh, you poor Nightwings. The orb sails forth into the flame.
I'm very scared. I'm not gonna win this.
Now then.
Ugh.
Positively brutish. You have it.
Ooh.
Bask in the purifying flame.
Faye's coming out on top on this one, dude.
The orb, take it.
I got hit, but... Ooh, no!
Beneath contempt.
Oh.
The orb's engulfed.
Oh, no. I gotta decide before this next.
Verily,
If I can get Faye in one more time.
now go on just once more. Ouch. Somebody get the orb. A second wind. And it is
Oh.
done.
Oh, dude.
Fine, yes, the night
Noxalis. Barely.
ere their pyre sputtered out.
Oh my god.
The rite is ended.
That was a close one. That was a real close one. Ye ignorant ones, all ye have wrought is the part of glad. All ye have wrought is part of Yuslak's grand plan. Yes, all ye shall see.
The rite
Excuse me.
intend to teach something of trust.
Go, Faye, go! There we go.
Only wings could speed us on toward greater understanding.
All in all, having to unlearn everything I've learned is going somewhat faster than expected. After saluting, she switches places. Pamitha can use her dash in rapid succession for less stamina. Yeah, I did use dash quite a bit that one.
Until the next rite.
So how was that for you, Jody darling? I suppose the outcome was acceptable. I'll take that as a compliment. And reader, thank you for your guidance as ever. The girls are friends. Not really, but you know, close enough. Back at the wagon, after besting the withdrawn in a close contest, you're about to join the others discussing the outcome when Wolfred finds you. Good work back there, my girl. Though I'm afraid I must pull you away from any revelry, for there is something you should see. Please join me outside. Look forth. The golden star reveals itself to us once more. Ooh, the next rite? Indeed, somewhere in the deep, infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. Path to freedom reveals itself again. There it is. Wolfred's planet? Who are we going against? Ooh! We're going against the Fate! We're, oh, the Essence were really close. Dang. Well, maybe next time. The rites are calling to you again to the fall of Solayim, where one among you may go free, should you prevail. It is as we discussed. The cycle of the rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves is not unwelcome to our plan. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the Fate, who will oppose us next. Getting to Mount Alodiel ought to be a little less easier than before, at least. Be a little easier than before. Should we be able to make landing near some of the old monuments to scribes? Let's set forth at dawn. Soon, everyone is off to rest, as best they are able, knowing that there is a chance for liberty, as one of them shall soon present itself. Faye, what's up? Faye seems to be in a happy mood, though she always seems to be around Jodariel, who is listening to her with patience. So, I would just look within the swallow caps each day break from morning dew to drink, and once in a while, I would find maybe a stream to drink from, too. Though I get very thirsty sometimes too. I think I tried drinking sap once. It wasn't very good. It wasn't very bad, I guess. She seems to be discussing how exactly she managed to survive the downside all for so long. Jodario watches intently all the while. Food, well, food was hard to find usually because, this is embarrassing, but I never I tried to never harm a living thing, you know, because it makes me very sad. But sometimes it's the way of things. I understand. I do. And so I would eat as often as needed to, and tried a lot of different things to see if they were good. Most of them weren't, though. But I got by. I learned to get by. I already knew how a little bit because back home where I came from, there I had to get by there too. Well, here it was harder, but it wasn't much harder, really, in a way. Jodario remains silent for some time as Faye trails off. Then she embraces Faye and holds her there, gently. Faye lets out a breath, but says nothing, either for a while. Faye, may I ask a question of you? Me? Oh, of course. What question is it? How old are you? Do you know? Oh, I am 19 years old. That is how old I am, I think? Truly. Then you have seen a lot, in not a lot of time. Know that what you have achieved is a feat. I have known seasoned soldiers who cannot have lived through the experiences you have described. Oh, really? Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. You have seldom seen Faye look so joyful as this moment. As for Jodario, you could count on one hand the number of times you have seen a smile play across her lips. You leave them to their conversation. No. Caps. Knocking on little brother. Knocking. Let's go. Onward. Onward to the liberation rite. Oh, I'm itchy. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. You think it's because we bumped into them a bunch? The inverted fall of Solheim roars into the sky, somewhere beyond its commonwealth. Beyond it lies the commonwealth, beyond your vision and beyond your grasp. Alas, we cannot simply fly on back up to our homeland. This wagon has its limitations, I'm afraid. But we shall return yet. Let us continue now along the path. From the bottom? Ooh, okay. You sense Gilman shall gain favor from the scribes. You sense Jodario shall gain favor. I want Jodario to go last. So I think we'll do this. Wolfred finds you after the post-flight inspection. We shall have to take the rest of the trip to the fall of Solheim by land. We may soon liberate another of our own there. That should raise our chances of our plan. Ooh, it's at 30%. Shall ultimately succeed. No, it doesn't look like there's anything in there. Oh, Pamtha has a challenge. Might as well get out of the way. Let's get out of the way. Let's do it. Ooh, you mean the feisty harp. She may yet be taught some manners, I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. Let us bring her forth. Soon Pamtha arrives in heat of the summons. You called for me, reader darling? Oh, it's the crystal. Then, let's hash it out. I'm ready. She should be the last person who needs a trial, I think. No spoilers. She should be the last person. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, Harp. You answer to me here. Ooh, a bossy one. Sure thing, go ahead, tell me more. Such a delightful student for a change. Come then, let us see what you can do, left to your own devices. Save for your reader's vigilance, of course. Let's show her what she wants to see then, reader darling. 2 humans and a bird. Oh, I did that too fast. No! I zipped when I didn't mean to. Alright, hold on. Hey. Oh, no bounty! I would have switched it out. Oops, I messed that up real bad. No, that's unfair. I'm about to lose. Ugh. Nice. One more. Easy. It was not easy. It was not easy at all. No solace. It was not easy at all. Oh, I went down to 0. I won. No solace. You have my congratulations, both of you. Oh, that was different from usual. Let's talk to Sandra a little bit. I haven't talked to her. I'm not going to read all of it, but let's talk to her. My, that Sandra sure could use a massage or something. So angry, isn't she? See, what's that you have there, darling? Triesta's plume. While flying, after dousing the adversary's pyre, Pamitha may instantly return and deals +3 pyre. Huh? She may instantly return, but she's banished for the next... What? I'm not sure I understand how that works, but... You know... Let's talk to Pamitha. You know, my lovely reader, I have to admit I did not expect your loyal followers to be quite so receptive to my instruction, as thus far they have proved. I am pleased that they were not entirely disgraceful. I cannot recall when that last was. She changes the subject. Likely said too much. I'm not to influence you in your use of the Beyonder Crystal. It is not there to be tampered with by anyone, including me. Forget what I said. Onward! Later that day, you accompany Sir Gilman into the quiet solitude of Emperor's Ascent, where a monument of Triesta Tithys Tithys awaits you. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Sir Gilman's inner thoughts, as clear as if he were speaking aloud. Have the knight's glory days gone by? He often wonders. Perhaps you should know the answer to that. Please do not spoil it for him. Soon you and he are finished paying your respects. You return to your wagon in silence, feeling as though Trieste Tithys has shown you favor. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent. For now, solitude here is pursuing your vocations. Oh, Trieste is the harp. +2 quickness, okay. Oh. What's up? What's up, Sir Gilman? You look fired up. Sir Gilman is fuming in anger over something. Oh, I didn't think he was that kind of fired up. So much so that you're hesitant to approach him, but you approach him anyway. Exile is too light a sentence for this night. He then notices you and seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outburst did not just transpire. Oh, greetings to you, noble master reader. What brings you to this night this afternoon? Ask him if he is all right. You maintain a gentle tone with him and ask whether something he might wish to discuss. Sir Gilman perhaps could benefit from talking through his woes. He stands there for a time, silent and dejected. But then... Master Reader, this knight cannot accept the horrors of his past. It seems that you would hear them, but you have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you further with his troubles. Having said that, here then are your troubles that you crusted. You are, of course, familiar with the stage of the Spiral Sanctum. For this night, the memory of it is like a wound which will not close. This knight stood there on the front lines whilst high-wing remnants descended upon us. So furious was their assault that our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion require orders to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made a very easy target there that eve. One by one, then two by two, they picked us off. Becoming bolder, some of them, shrieking with laughter all the while. This night, he saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived, he does not know for certain even now. Perhaps it was that he attempted to pursue or to detain his own knight commander, whom you met when you first met this knight. That cursed Sir Deluge. If not for his craven cowardice, the Spiral Sanctum, it might have held, at least for a while longer. But instead, we were routed. Rendered spineless both in form and deed, Sir Deluge was first to turn and flee, as our chain of command crumbled. And as for this knight, he failed to catch his knight commander. He must have looked like a coward too. Thus came the time for penance, and this night, why, he insisted on a course of action reasonable. He insisted on the sentence to the downside. And as you can plainly see, his wish was then fulfilled. How absurd that he should re-encounter his old knight commander here soon after. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took to the waters of Sea of Solace, where soon we met the Pyre Hearts, a triumvirate exclusive to our kind. The Pyre Hearts. A triumvirate of worm knights who perceive the rites as battles to be won. It was plain to see that they lacked with wherewithal. Sir Deluge, they thought he could provide it, the leadership they sought, and his was much too of a coward to decline. As for this knight, being of the Sea Dominion, he had little choice but to comply, or so at first he thought. When he encountered you in the Nightwings, something awakened within him. So, with little honor left to lose, and so much left to gain, it became eminently clear that this knight stood for a better chance within your ranks than those of Sir Deluge. And there is little left to say. This knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe that he was spared that day, not merely by coincidence. Perhaps Under King's Oar yet has plans in store, in which this knight can play a part. This night he clings, however vainly, to that hope. He slithers away, his head bowed low. It seems best to leave him for now. You sense he feels relieved having shared all this. Nice. Nice. Oh, I didn't mean to take a swig, but that's fine. We're up on the mountain now, so it's gonna be cold. Rookie! Keep it warm. Let's do training. Let's mentor. I think. We're sending Tizo this time, right? So I think we'll mentor Sir Gilman or Pamitha. Let's do Pamitha. Fine then, let us chat together for a spell. You and Pamitha spend time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rite, such as properties of aura. You sense she gained something from it. Wow, she got a lot from that. I hadn't quite thought of it that way, reader darling. She didn't level up, but she got a lot. Onward! Headwind? Faye. I think Faye, because I at least want her to go up against the Fate in this. On the way to the summit, you pass the monument Luz Gloria, third of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Wise or the Philosopher, and Faye happens to take notice. Blessed am I to have this audience with you, O Luz Gloria. Your resplendent glory has made this moment possible and given me so many friends who are so dear to me. Thank you. Whatever happens, thank you. She says little after paying her respects. However, as you prepare to your ascent, your senseless Glorian has shown you favor. Plus 2 presents for your next rite. For Faye. So, Tizo, Sir Deluge, or Sir Gilman, and Faye. That should work. It's gonna be a fast team and a small team, but it shouldn't be too bad. Do as she says. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. The lone minstrel glances up at the gate guardian. She watches over the scribe's gate. You have our gratitude, Celeste. But she pays him no heed. I see where they got the Hades idea for Orpheus and all that. They must have been thinking about it when they were making this game, at least a little bit, you know what I mean? Because it has that feeling to it. You wonder whether one among you would follow Rookie from this place. We will. Slug Market! It's getting awful cold up here sometimes waiting for customers, so come on in, okay? And good luck with that battle thing you got. That's where you're going, isn't it? I heard it's gonna be exciting from my friends. Oh, Ron. After Bear banishes an adversary, an aura burst may occur. Oh, the bottle. The Pyre is restored. Yes, that's the one I want. How much is it? 65. Alright, we're selling the moon crest. If we need it, we can buy it back. All guaitais. I'll give it to T. No. Tizo's gonna be going, so grants the bearer +2 hope. Jumps further. 4 presents. I'm going to give him this. And do that. That should be good. Commence the rite. The time has come for your second liberation rite to commence. You observe the lone minstrel and Bulfred speaking in hushed tones. You cannot sense the topic or the tone. Then Bulfred looks up at you. I trust you are feeling as prepared as possible, my girl. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect, though these liberations rite have more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much our companions may contribute to our plan should they be liberated here. Factors such as previous occupation and the tendency. Besides, we all ought to return in time if possible. Know simply that for each of us who goes, in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chances of a success. Reader, madam, this night you shall confront the fate. They have already appointed Dalbert to be liberated, should they prevail. Dalbert's the old dog. Yeah. We all have faith in you, my girl. And lo, even the stars agree on this count. Is he gonna tell me the calculations? Because that would be nice. The start of the rite, your adversary's Pyre gains +30. I'm not going for anything difficult on this one. Oh no. Did I have to unselect that previous one? Oh no. Oh no. I might have had to.
The Nightwings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first held their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom
And prosperity.
but only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the fate which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
The pyres burn, and each of their triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. Then, anointed one of the fate, come forth now and declare yourself. The bent old cur, Dalbert, steps forward and struggles for a moment with his mask. Greetings, good heralds. I am Dalbert Oldheart. It is the greatest honor of my years to stand upon that sacred site, upon which the 8 scribes first anointed these glorious proceedings. Nightwings, we are honored to be in your presence once more. Father, they are our adversaries, not our hosts. We need not be so gentle with them. They shall do their utmost to keep you from your freedom. Dalbert, your son speaks out of turn. Control him. My sincerest apologies for the unnecessary outburst. Elmer, please. We have worked towards this opportunity. We must make the most of it. He puts his mask back on. My son and I stand ready to begin. Now then, have the Nightwings reached their decision on whose behalf they shall conduct the liberation rite. I will tell you once again, the first companion who you choose shall go free on this night if you prevail. Not all among you may be ready. The other 2 chosen shall lend their aid. Nightwings, make your decision.
Who would you say?
Tizo! Oh. Hamatha can go. Wow. But we're choosing Tizo.
Tizo.
Tizo seems stunned by your decision, though is very grateful to you for it all the same.
Who shall strive for him?
What did I say? Faye and Sir Gilman? Yes, because they both got blessings.
Faye.
Oh, I can help. I think I can help. We give thanks to the opportunity to face you, O Nightwings. Let us strive to our fullest capability. Save your strength for the right father, and for the voyage home. Let this be our final battle against them. He's gonna stay here? Our final battle? He doesn't even want freedom?
Commence.
Whoops. Oh, smart. Woo! Ooh, so close. Ooh. Nicely done. Nicely done. Got 'em both. Righteous Flame. Ooh, I missed. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, so close. Hear us now, noble Yomer, for we beseech you. Surely we can prevail without your aid. If you have ever heard of my prayers, I beg of you, please, smile upon us now. Whether from his prayer to the scribes, or simply Dalbert's resolve, something comes over your fellow exiles here. If they are banished now, they shall not soon return. Got 'em both. Got it. This is a long battle. Oof.
Faye, douse the flame.
That jump.
Now go. Ouch.
Got it.
As per the sacred law,
Ooh.
the rite is nearly ended. A banishment.
Got it. Come on. Ooh, nice.
Blow.
Nicely done, nicely done, nicely done.
Oh,
Got one of them. Got it.
there it is at last.
Win!
The night
No
winds
Xalas.
proved their worth. An outcome
And
was
Tizo
left
goes
to
free!
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free.
Go,
Absolved
go!
of all misdeeds,
Go, Tizo.
turn to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Alas, my son, once more it seems I have failed you. Father, wait! What good is freedom to us anyways, if we would be apart? Giddy! Tizo is stunned by what transpired, and by what he thinks is about to happen. He looks around as the reality of what transpired sinks in. He realizes now that this is goodbye, at least for the time. He struggles to express the gratitude he feels at having served the Nightwings these many years. He also does not know what to expect from the Commonwealth, and whether he will be accepted. Nevertheless, he vows to keep what he will be doing his part to benefit Volfred's plan. With that, he splashes into the shimmer pool and is gone from view. You hear him chirping one last time. Tizo wishes the best for each of you, and asks that you remember him. Tizo earned his freedom.
Godspeed, Tizo.
Go, Tizo, go!
The scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Go, Tizo, go!
Until the turning of the stars.
Father, wait!
Farewell.
Calm yourself, my son. The liberation rite has ended. But no, how can you be so calm even now after what happened? Did you strive that night with all your heart, Almer? Yes, but it was not enough. It was not enough. No, my son. It was enough. It was more than enough. Father. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I have a plan. You return to the wagon after having prevailed against the fate and the liberation rite. Such a glorious night this turned out to be. You think Tizo is already home? You succeeded in liberating Tizo, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We did what we could. With the liberation rite, we strive to advance our plan. 34%. That gave me 4%. A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. For now, we must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you have seen the stars, or I should say the lack thereof. You have, or did. Once more, the sky is on all abyssal darkness following the liberation rite. No stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on your path. Then let us go once more. The Moonlight Alcove. I have an errand I must run, besides. Once we arrive. Best we recover now and make our way southward at first light. Oh, who's in the wagon? Faye! In spite of the late hour, you find Faye minding her own business in the wagon, talking to herself, or rather, to the wagon walls. But, most of all, I think I'm going to miss his little chirping sounds. He woke me up with them sometimes. He kept waking me up. He sure was a good friend to both of us, right, little brother? Why, you knew him even better than I did. Much better, I should think. So you must really miss him too. She spreads her arm against the wall. I understand. I do. I do. Those drive rims up there, they seem very sad about it too. Or maybe some are happy. I don't know. More food for them to share. They liked food. Izo sure liked food. I wonder if he'll like the food at home. It's very different, right? So maybe he won't? But he eats almost anything. Oh, this must be so exciting for him. And I know the scribes, they shall be watching over him still. I think maybe they love him best of all. I cannot wait to hear what he thinks of it all. And I think for sure that he will help with Mr. Sandalwood's big plan. 34%. That's the great thing about Tizo, little brother. No matter where he goes, he always helps. He always helps. She bounds off without acknowledging your presence in the least. You sense that she has found some peace despite being separated from her little friend Tizo. You hope that by now she has found safe passage. He has found safe passage in the Commonwealth. Tizo liberated! I did not liberate Tizo in my own playthrough. I just didn't even, consider it. You know what I mean? He's an imp, so I was like, what's he gonna do? But I'm interested to see if it, has any, greater standing in it, you know? A cur and an imp going back first. You once again find yourself amid the quiet nooks of the Moonlight Alcove. The Moonlight Alcove, not the Midnight Alcove. Here you can wait until the time until the stars deign to shine for you once again. Let me look at the planner real quick. Oh. Right till the next liberation. Rites conducted to additional exiles required, only 1. Number of additional exiles required to join the Nightwings and fulfill a key aspect of the plan. Oh. Older rites conducted 12. Ooh, looks like the essence is going to be at the top. For the next one. They have a record of 6. So we probably should take down the Pyre hearts. And Mansley, the Chastity. The Pyre hearts and the Chastity. To ensure that we get to go against the Essence. Because I kind of want Tamitha to go back. Just kind of, you know what I mean? Stretching his legs. Onward, bide your time. We've returned to the place of respite. Please make yourself comfortable. Blah blah blah, such as you can. As for me, I shall return by then. There is something I must do. There, from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down into the abyss that is the dark side. Da dun da dun dun da dun. One evening, amid a downpour, there is no interest whatsoever in relenting. That has no interest in relenting. Wilfred requests everybody to convene. You understand that he has an announcement of some sort. Soon, everyone is assembled, and Wilfred regards the group. Everyone, there is an aspect of her plan which I have not talked to you at length. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? He lets the question hang in the air a moment. I'll tell you what I see in all of you, in all of us. I see all of us living vision of the 8 scribes themselves. Yep, that's what I thought of. Each one among them hailing from different tribes which later formed our Commonwealth. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say, desire, such a course. Together they created all the ceremony for which we're now a part. The exiles liberated through these rites went on to find the Commonwealth based on their values and their teachings. Thus, an instrumental aspect of our plan is to embody the spirit and the culture from which the Commonwealth arose many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the side in solidarity, the people all shall see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. Anyway, we're missing one key representative on behalf of Molten Milth, the Bog Witch, the Wild Witch. It's called the Wild Witch in this one. She was the fourth of the scribes. And I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think fits the part rather most splendidly indeed. He motions for someone to approach. A certain bog dweller slithers forward. You recognize her straight away. It is my pleasure to introduce to you my dear old friend, whom I believe you've met. Welcome to the Nightwings, Bertrude. The bog dweller called Big Bertrude utters something guttural by way of greeting. We are to understand that you require further aid from us. Yes, dear Bertrude, the time has come. Bertrude here is far away the most accomplished alchemist whom I have ever met. You soon find that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks at you and your fellow exiles, each in turn. We frighten ye, apparent. Everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions. Then tremble, small ones, and hold thy tongues, lest we remove them. She takes her leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee that she'll more than make up for it. Everyone disperses. It seems now the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Bertrude has joined the group. Now then, my girl, perhaps you noticed that the stars are bright once more up there behind these stubborn rains. Meaning, it's time we got back to business. Indeed, once more, several stars shine bright in the cold and storming sky. Let's go! So I need to go against the Chastity. I don't remember. The Pyre Hearts, the Chastity, the Pyre Hearts and the Chastity. One of those two. Probably. Oh, she's fine. He's fine. Oh. Alright. I'll do this one. At least I can get some Jodariel dialogue in this. It looks like we have to face the Tempers again next time, which means Ignarius. I'll probably still be angry we beat him in the Liberation, right? Edwin then offers you such details as he knows of your next adversary. Ignarius. Oh, feared. He is a notorious demon leader of one of the most feared triumvirates in the rites. Oh. The strongest of the Tempers, he has waited years to earn his freedom. Born to meddling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often, but found his calling in the Commonwealth's not entirely legal red light district. There, he took many jobs, most involving his sheer size. Most notably, he was a bouncer at the Starry Eight, an infamous tavern in the Commonwealth, where he came to symbolize its reputation. One day, a particularly belligerent guest got under his skin, so he gave him a tremendous thrashing. The club clientele all gave a cheer. However, this guest turned out to be a wealthy chamberlain, who then exploited his connections to have Ignarius arrested and then exiled. That was 14 years ago. In the downside, Ignarius dropped his given name as is custom, and survived alone, although through his tenacity and strength. In time, he drew notice of the Tempers, who revealed to him the rites, recruited him into their ranks, and let him work his way up. Now, at last, it is his turn. He may not be the nicest person in the world, but it doesn't make it right that he was flushed here with the rest of us. Anyhow, we better get some sleep after today. You wish good night to Hedwyn. Your travels shall continue at first light. I'm gonna drink some water. Bertrude. Hi, Bertrude. Hold on, a little more water. Alright. You find Big Bertrude looking through the black wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze on you. Her expression does not change. Ugh, such a clutter to this wagon since we looked upon it last. Unsightly. We remember thee from our abandoned abode in Flagley hands. Then thou must be the reading one, to whom Sandalwood referred. She moves in close, surveying you. You recall the mere touch of a bog crone of the southern bogs can induce paralysis, or worse. Distant region of the Commonwealth, left well alone despite technically being part of the nation. That one such as thee can extract meaning from that tomb. 'Twas a feat we wished to witness ourselves. Thy flesh has seen all but the smallest fraction of years which are withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou can understand the Book of Rites. Then she backs away, for someone else has joined you. Hail, Bertrude, madam. Is everything to your liking at this time, or is there something more that which you require? Ugh, we've been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present. It is possible that Wolfred has a small supply among his possessions. If you would care to accompany, we may yet procure some. That would be agreeable to us. Then, after you, madam. As they depart, you think you've seen the lone minstrel nod his head your way. Thank you. Thank you, Tariq. You're so sweet, Tariq. Looking out for me. Ooh! Unusual etched cards depicting the Greater Titans. Magic. Magic. Oh, interesting. When I have this, and then I hit this, it changes it back. Whoops! Didn't mean to click the book. Onward and downward. You rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you. Good morning, reader. Bertrude, I trust your stay has not been too uncomfortable? Nay, Sandalwood, the comforts of this place are not for us. Fly us forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all this. The reader here shall do so, once the group is ready. I thank you for your patience. Let's go! Dive, dive, dive. Oh. Soaring above this Florian shore, you notice Pamitha gazing down at the frozen cliffs below. That damn place down there. I think I like it least of all. Think, among everywhere we've been, I'm thankful that there's no reason to return. Reminds me of home is all. The Hindwing remnant. We all grew accustomed to the thinner air amid the cliffs that breaches the clouds among your commonwealth. But it was not the nicest place. Little wonder my sisters have settled for the rather warmer base of operation in this land there by the nest of Trieste. Anyway, I'm pleased to have spent a little time as possible near here. Let's fly on by and go about our business. Here we go! Dive, 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 dive! Ooh! What was that? You overhear Sir Deluge in a full-on panic as fellow Worm Knights attempt to calm him down. What do you mean? What do you mean it was the Nightwings? We are not to face them in the coming radar again, are we? At some point, he realizes your wagon is aloft beside his own. You Nightwings! Knight shall not forgive you for this transgression. Once we prevail against you, whichever adversaries are doomed to face us next, then we shall come for you. Why must this knight be forced to fly far above this land and sea? I knew that was gonna happen. I didn't know who we were gonna crash into, but I figured I was going so fast, we were gonna crash into somebody. Gertrude slithers up to you as the black wagon passes through the skies above her former abode. Our kind who lurk below, scarce we soar above them now. They will scarce believe we soar above them now. We told them when Sandalwood came to fetch us that we shall not return home for some time. For our most accomplished laborers, with whom we shared many moons in exile, we trust that they shall carry forth the reputation of our services. For we taught them all we know. She seems almost nostalgic as she lists off various services provided by Big Gertrude's. Curses, balms, potions, powders, cleaning reagents, sleeping medicines, fungicides, seances. Gertrude's earned quite a name for itself through the downside for these and other things. When we are finished here, provided we do not return whence we came, we shall return to our establishment and carry on our business there, for there is much demand. Zoom in. We zoom in. We zoom. Oh, I zoomed too far. You soar near the border of Sandfolds, where your companions first found you in the downside long ago. There's nothing for you there, and you never wish to see it again. Okay. Okay. Sir Gilman. Jodario. Sir Gilman believes that these conditions here are the right to train in the ways of the sea dominion. Sir Gilman. Judge the sparring contest. Interesting. Hi, Wilfred. Wilfred is poring over a copy of the Book of Rights as you approach. He looks up to you and smiles. The Road to Freedom, written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists, and fewer still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel at how absurd this is, my girl. Tell me something, though. I've spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss in much detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all the fuss? It's pretty fascinating, but it's kind of tedious. It's an archaic volume dense with lore you are not concerned with at this point. You'd rather reserve judgment until you had more time reading. You have come across your fair share of books, but none quite like this. I agree that's fascinating. I've read some of it before, like in my own playthrough, because I was just like interested, but it is definitely interesting. You tell Wilfred the book has fascinated you, and that you have never seen anything quite like it. He nods slowly as you describe your experience with it. I share the sentiment. To have in our own possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time. How much of it exactly is true, and how much of it is the scribe's retelling of events? I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit. He puts away his copy of the book with care. It is amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whatever they are made of has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well. And the ideas are there contained, they remain provocative as well. To think the Commonwealth disavows the existence of this book, despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. Although the reasons why are in there, written plain. How fascinating it is. Secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interest in its teachings. I used to teach a version of his history. To have access to the real thing has brought me some pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whoever shall be next to use them. He turns his attention to other matters and bids you a good afternoon. Hit all the driver M's. All of them. I'm trying to click all the things. Oh, Tizo's not here anymore. She's staring at the book. Why is she staring at the book? Interesting. Judge the sparring contest! Okay. Who among you has the wherewithal to face this knight? Beginning in the dry flatlands of the Fall Flat makes this the perfect time for a quick jousting competition, Sir Gilman says. He just needs a partner. One of your companions steps forward. Oh, can I fight with you? I would like to fight with you. At this, Sir Gilman launches into a litany of instructions detailing specific methods of Sea Dominion ceremonial combat. At last, the two competitors take their positions and then rush towards one another. They collide, then flail away, trading blow for blow. It all seems rather senseless. When at last they stop and catch their breath, Sir Gilman approaches you. This knight would have chosen the victor for this bout, Master Reader. Who prevailed? You have no idea how to evaluate what you just saw, but think it best to humor them. I'm gonna say it was a tie. I think it's cute that it was a tie. The true winner of the joust was you for having witnessed such a ludicrous exchange. Indeed. You declare the joust is a perfect tie. Sir Gilman stares at you for a moment. Indeed, a most wise estimation like always. Faye congratulates him on an honorable fight. Oh, they both gain +2 quickness. Nice. Spring of Yelmer. Onward and inward. Into the scorpion's den. Look at that giant scorpion. Ain't that creepy? Ain't that creepy? Slug Market. Hey guys, I noticed that little imp pal of yours. He ain't with you anymore, is he okay? I heard the wildest thing that he somehow got out of here back to the other side. I'm like, why would that imp want that? It's his first time above ground. How much is this? 43. Of course it's 43. I'm selling this now. Mm-hmm. Ooh. I like that. Wait, how much is it? It's only 25. It's not bad. If I have someone who I know is going to be able to douse the pyre a lot, that can be pretty nice. Gertrude doesn't have one. Let's give her... Let's give her this one. I think. Actually, let's do this. Have a good day. You too. You too, Ron. Sir Gilman! What's up? Sir Gilman is training intently when you approach. Master Reader, this knight was so engulfed in the memories of Sea Dominion that he failed to detect your stealthy advance on his position. Splendidly done. This knight would have been vanquished by you easily. This knight is fortunate to have you as an ally rather than a mortal foe. His kind routinely chambers from the depths of the Sea Dominion to seek greater glory and perhaps a slightly longer life expectancy within your commonwealth. Huh? His kind routinely chambers from the depths of the Sea Dominion to seek greater glory and perhaps a slightly longer life expectancy within your commonwealth. I think he's saying that worms specifically clamber from the depths to the sea, from the Sea Dominion into the Commonwealth. to live a better life. Such an honor it would be to be assigned the rank of knight and be conscripted onto the front lines of the Commonwealth against their vicious winged enemies. In the Sea Dominion, it was our ultimate goal to fight our way to the surface, past our brethren, past the razor reefs, the strange kelp, the snaggle fins that prey upon our kind. Sir Gilman continues listing undersea dangers and terrors for a time. Past the blood sniffers, the blah 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 blah, and even the scalding waters of the glowing trench. Finally, he trails off. Yet, even despite the myriad of challenges of living in the Sea Dominion, it is each would-be worm knight's duty to abandon that place of his or her soonest convenience. How humorous it was to learn that life within your Commonwealth had quite a bit in common with our existence under sea. 'Twas not all pomp and glory as the story is told. Perhaps it is our lot as worm knights to bring strife with us wherever we go. For even here it seems it is our kind pitted both against our brethren and all others. He remained silent for a while, but then... Oh well, it is fortunate that this knight found this place so fine a company as yours. It is a most different change of pace to strive toward a common purpose rather than strive constantly to outperform each other toward one's own self-gain. Although, to the extent we are competing skill, this knight shall ever strive to take the lead. No, make no mistake about that, Master Reader. I don't think I'm a Master Reader. I really don't. This knight was born to be the best, just like the billions like him. Now he is off to steal himself. Your pardon, Master Reader. He scoots off somewhere to continue his self-made training regimen. +1 quickness. Wow, Sir Gilman has all the quickness. I think I'll have to participate in this rite. Typically, Jodario is always amongst the first making preparations for the rites, just as soon as you arrive amid places to dispel the desolate sprawl of Spring Yomer. This time, however, she does not assist the others. She's not even donned the remnants. Your concern is noted, reader, but is misplaced. It is only that the one we are to face this time ignore us. We denied his liberty before. It seems almost cruel to set him further back. How absurd that I should even care. It is simply that I seldom see those features similar to mine, those who have survived here long enough to earn their horns. I shall not go to prepare. Soon it is nightfall. The stars begin to shine. I know what you mean. See, it still clicked on. So I had that active in the last one. Ugh. Unfathomed Flurns. Adversaries have +8 quickness. Wow, that's a lot. I think we're just gonna take the simple route. I don't need to worry too much about ranking up just yet, so. I think in the next one we'll have to take the challenges, but for now it's fine.
And it would appear her ranks grow stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Consorting with the bog-crone Bertrude, are we?
Mm-hmm.
How very strange that you befriended her.
Nuh-uh.
At any rate, your adversaries in this rite shall be the Tempers.
Okay.
Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
You got it. I'm pretty sure my stream kept dipping because of my audio. And I apologize. Hey, well if it isn't Curly Horns. Surprised he didn't let you out of here already. Not that I'm complaining. Was hoping I'd run into you again. See, when you've been stuck here for about, 14 years? Not that I'm counting or anything. You gain some appreciation for the simple stuff, you know? Bit of cool breeze, a solid meal. Anyway, it's good to see you in one piece is all. Jodario removes his mask and stares at him. Why are you doing this? We have a right to conduct. Yeah, well, I've conducted a lot of rites, you know? Fat lot of good it's done for me. Yet here you are again. Yeah, anyway. He throws on his mask. Guess we better get things started. Our kind, we got a reputation to uphold. Jodariel watches him several moments, then rejoins your group. Bertrude. Hold a moment, reader. The crone Bertrude slithers forth, swearing the remnants of the rites. Now that Bertrude is among our ranks, we would best if you become familiar with her repertoire. You have no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course. Good Bertrude, please show the reader something of your aptitude. We should expect to soon. We expect thou shalt be soon inclined to bring our sorceries to bear. Long have we studied these rites of thine. Let us show thee what we know of them thus far.
The bog crone Bertrude shows herself in full.
Ooh, spooky.
Now I have to wonder.
Oh my gosh.
Her accomplices.
Hold on.
One accomplice in particular. You watch yourself around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without sufficient cause.
Slither. 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 Blast. Press B while flashing the power blast. Huh? Oh, when you immediately start flashing. I see. Now then, reading one, know that our freedom is of little consequence to us. We side with ye because of Sandalwood, because of his plan, which is still at 34%. We shall aid ye in the rites, and we shall aid ye in the plan. Thus we are at thy disposal, and await thy bidding. Okay. Ignarius, his heart is not in this. We should be able to prevail against him without difficulty. You got it. Headwind. Jodariel. And let's get her the experience.
Bertrude. Very well.
Our adversary is giving way to feelings. We have the advantage. Bring it on, the Nightwings. Let me see you beat me again. I got a fast team.
Now begin.
I gotta be careful. Ooh. That was a close one. Hold on. I gotta take my hood off. That's not the right one. There we go. I'm gonna just take the jacket off. Just take the jacket off. It was bothering me looking over and not being able to see because the background is darker, so it's harder to see. Oh, darn it. Dang. You ain't half bad there, Curly Horns, you know? Shame we're on opposite sides like this and all. Fighting over who's getting out of here. Back home, I would have just walked up and bought us both a drink. I would have punched you in the mouth. That's what I like about you, Curly Horns. You hate my guts as much as I do. Now come on, let's see you stomp them out just like you Nightwings did up on that mountaintop. Damn. Oops.
These days he is nothing but but an aging brute.
No!
Quite an exchange. Unfortunate for the tempers.
Oh, so close. No! 3, 2, 1. Jodario! No!
Display.
That was smart. That was a smart jump.
The night wings seem to be falling behind.
Yeah.
Banishment for all.
No! So close. Oh, smart.
Alas for Jodariel. That was the last of them. So fiercely fought. All of the Templars gone.
Ooh. That was a close one.
Your adversaries, Pyre, now fall short of yours.
Oof. Oh, so close. Ooh.
No mercy shown.
Ooh.
Flames of freedom.
Oh, smart.
Didn't see it coming.
No! 2, 1. Ah!
Simply threw it in.
They simply throw it in. Indeed.
Banished each in turn.
Oops. No!
The orb slips from your clutches.
Damn. Ooh. I missed.
How very fortunate.
Ooh.
Snuff of flame.
That was close.
Banished. Oh, so close.
Oh, that was my fault. Ooh.
Doused the adversary's flames.
Oh.
Now end the ceremony. Yes.
No! I forget that exhausts like her entire stamina.
Another banishment.
Oh, that was a close one. Oh, that was so close. No
Their
salas.
next adversaries fare a little better.
Ooh,
The right is done.
let's go. Well, Curly Hurlers, what can I tell you? I guess you Nightwing's got a little spring in your step. You could have prevailed. Why did you hold back? You really want to know there, huh? Indulge me. Sure. You free tomorrow night? Jadariel scoffs at this. She dons her mask. Then she turns and walks away from him without another word. Ignarius simply stands and stares. Damn. Oh.
Of the scribes.
It's okay, bro. You got this. You got it, bro. Next time, next time.
Bertrude opened up her eyes.
Thus does our grasp of ancient sorceries grow ever stronger still. While Bertrude's pyre has less flame than the adversary, she deals an additional 5. These are exactly the same. Huh. So she can gain an additional 10 damage to each?
Secrets of the wild witch.
Interesting. Old beads use a blast. Charge at time is reduced. Blast at a wide angle. Pounces at an adversary. Oh, she instantly recovers. That would have been nice. That's fine. While Slithering, Bertrude exhibits 50% less stamina and moves 30% more quickly. That'd be
The
nice.
stars align.
Again. After triumphing over the Tempers with ease, you return to the wagon to find Wolfrid and the Lone Mistral in the midst of a conversation. Oh, strange that this one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected. Nor I, Wolfrid, sir. Then Wolfrid notices you there. Reader, Tariq and I have observed strange occurrences in the sky is all. It appears Calmer Rope Collar is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos do not anticipate this. Go see for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready in the meantime. You see only a single star illuminated above, just as Wolfrid indicated. The Rogue Star. How's the planner? Ooh, 46%? Okay. Damn. 0 losses, bro. Oh, these are the losses. These are the wins. Oh, I see. Damn, the accusers are winning like crazy. Fate's doing pretty well too. So I don't need to go against the pirates. Okay. I still need to go against the chastity though. So it's John and the chastity are probably going to be the two that I want to go against if I can. I don't want to go against Tamitha. I want Tamitha to advance. I want her to advance. Then we are summoned to Isle of Kalmar, deep within the Deathless Tempest. Have you been there, Tariq? So long ago, I scarce recall the time, only the scent. It is It is the place from whence the creatures navigate to this land sprang forth. Reader, let us not concern ourselves with superstitions held about that place. We'll set forth at dawn, and soon see for ourselves what to make of it. Okay. Hello, Bertrude. You find Bertrude asleep, or perhaps in a deep trance, or even you sense nothing from her. Edwin notices as well, and joins you to check on her. Haven't seen her like this before. She's barely breathing. She's not responding. He leans in closer when... What's thine invents, knave? Dare thee disturb our slumber. Sorry, Bertrude, the reader and I, we were just checking to make sure you were alright, because of how we saw you just now. And how exactly didst thou see us just now? Did thou see us there just now, huh? You appear to be dormant, perhaps? Didst thou think we simply perished here, perchance? Crumbled over in our ancient age? A weakling barely clinging to this wretched coil? No, I mean, maybe. I sincerely apologize for having disturbed you, Bertrude. I know this must all be an adjustment, having to be around someone like me, maybe the others too. If there's anything we can do to make your stay more comfortable, we shall not yield to thy flirtations, boy. Flirtations? Wait, no, I... Know that our heart belongs already to another, boy. Thou knowest nothing of our ways whilst waking or in a dream. Thus we advise thee ample caution in thy future interactions, lest we use thee as a subject for our sorceries. However, we do appreciate thy flattery. Let advances make us feel a young tad once more. A tad young once more, I think it's supposed to say. We were amongst the most sought after of our kind within the southern bogs. Wisely, Hedwyn remained silent. Thou art free to depart now, boy. Hedwyn turns to leave, but know that we do appreciate taking time to check upon us while we dream, and know that our stay amongst thee has been comfortable thus far. Thank you, Bertrude. Thou art welcome, boy. Despite the oddness of the exchange you witnessed, you sensed that Hedwyn and Bertrude gained a better understanding of each other. Flirtations! Hedwyn's a little flirt. He's not, but we'll tease him nonetheless. Oh, bang! Wah. Wah. Oh, black caps. Black caps. Touch the cards. You can't see them because I'm like in front of them, but there's cards right here. It's fine. Onward. That lightning almost struck us. Whoops. The wagon's driver seemed not to mind. Do you suppose the essence were able to make it here intact? They'd not have seen in the stars, though we soon shall know for certain. That we shall. Please take us in. Which one are we doing? The Bar Brief, Sir Gilman. Bertrude. Let's get something from Bertrude. You make landing within the Deathless Tempest, far west of where you were first breached through to the shores beyond. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amid these waters, though for now, you have some time left before continuing onward. Who are we talking to? Jodariel. Jodariel seems more reserved than usual ever since her confrontation with Ignarius and the Tempers. Nevertheless, she addresses you. Tell me something, reader. Back where you came from, did you have someone you considered close? Your friends are in great numbers there. Yours was a solitary life. However brief, the memory of that relationship is something you always bear. Let's see. I was a library person. So I'm gonna say there was. You mentioned briefly to Jodariel about a past relationship that meant something to you. She shows no reactions to detail, but you can tell that she is listening. I see. I had someone as well. It is something which did not end well, but there were times... She trails off. We had our times. She looks upon you then. That Ignarius, he is a base fool. We have not a thing in common save a set of horns. Yet here I am, drawing comparisons with how I felt at times back in the Commonwealth, while speaking to you of him. I'm a little old to be having such thoughts, reader, especially in a place like this. Thank you for your time. Do not reveal this to the others. It is a trifling matter, and not to be of anyone's concern, especially not mine. Jodariel makes it evident she has nothing more to say about this. Tell her you care for her. Ignarius would be a base fool indeed to not see what he sees in her. By her own admission, they have nothing much in common. She can do better. Jodariel has some kinship with him, and that is comforting to hear. I care for you, and he would be a fool if he did not see something in you. You admit, not without some degree of difficulty, that you have grown to care for her, yourself. You understand full well how Ignarius must feel. You knew from the first day you had never met anyone like her, but you could never have surmised to the degree to which this turned out to be true. Jodariel says nothing at first. Brave of you to say. Such flattery. How brave of you to say. In turn, and as this conversation demonstrates, I have come to value your kinship. But we shall have to draw a boundary there for a variety of reasons. I know I am not being delicate, but for you and I both, I think how feelings operate. I didn't mean it like that. Please forgive me mine. I care for you and I'm grateful you care for me. She departs with a nod. You sense her mood grow darker for a moment. Not because of anything you said, but because how she knows she made you feel. That's not how I meant it, but I guess that's how they meant for me to say it. And I did not mean that. I didn't mean it like that. Oh, it's a thunderbolt. There's a little thunderbolt in there. It's very fun. Well, thanks for laying me down easy, Joe Darhill. That was sweet of her. Something about the murky waters of the Sharp Shell gives Bertrude a strong intuition to explore the area. Together you set out to take a look. We shall pursue thine every step today ere darkness takes hold. There seems to be nothing particular in the vicinity, but then Bertrude raises her voice. Cease thy movement. We have lain eyes upon an artifact. The object in question lodged deep in the ground and bears mark of the rites. You sense you may be able to secure its contents, but the mystic wards will not be easy to undo. Attempt to open it. Attempt to open it. You focus all your mental faculties on the mystic wards sealing the box's contents. Soon you are left exhausted, but the box's lid unfastens. Inside is a talisman, placed there perhaps by one of your predecessors in the rites from past ages. A luminous idol. Wow. After grasping the orb, the bearer instantly recovers all stamina. Interesting. Okay. Doesn't sound too bad. Am I not going there? Oh, I am. It didn't get very far. Messenger Imp. Messenger Imp. The Imp's latest information is about none other than Tizo, who you liberated at the fall of Salime. Everyone says he is the first creature of his kind to come to the Commonwealth. While his unique status brought Tizo no shortage of prestige, he nonetheless experienced difficulty acclimating to the new environment. It seems that he grew quite despondent. Then, at last, he managed to track down Volfred's agents, with whom he is working to find a means to bring more exiles home. Thus has the revolution grown stronger. He also left for you a special verbal message via his most trusted messenger, who rears up and intones, Tizo wants you to know he is doing well, but misses you, and hopes to see you again. You thank the messenger imp for the report and ask it to relay your kind regards. Your companions soon begin to talk in turn. Good for him. If anyone or anything can change the Commonwealth, may well be Tizo. I guess this makes him an expert of sorts, ditching his downside home in favor of the Commonwealth. Who would have thought? Oft it is said that these things come in smallish packages, and Tizo stood as living proof. And living he remains, apparently. Very, very bright, that one. Would have settled well as our familiar. Perhaps someday yet it shall be so. Truly, once more, it seems I underestimated him and his resilience. I am so happy for him. I wish I could have a friend like him when I was there. I shall look forward to our next reunion, Tizo. Perhaps when we are back amongst the stars. The news of Tizo's adventures in the Commonwealth fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Last one hope. Wish Tizo luck. Dun, dun. Your wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Kalimar. Bizarre outcroppings give it a forbidden feeling. In the distance, you hear odd gibbering noises that sound like driver imps. Interesting. Oh, whoa, guys, how'd you find me all the way out here? I mean, this is for extra special customers. I'm only joking. You're the only customers I got. I got you again, only joking about that too. Because I got tons of customers. It's just, they bought all my stuff already today, so they're not here, okay? Anyway, I just got a little something here which you may be into. Been hearing about these little numbers for a while now. Check them out. A jeweled band and a runed band. Ooh. Interesting. Thinking these things are supposed to give a couple of lovebirds, know what I mean? But anybody could probably use them, provided they was able to buy them off me. I was gonna give them for myself, but anyways, let me know if you want them. Briefly gain infinite stamina if ally has jewel band. Ah. A paired talisman. Interesting. Take this. And I'm not gonna use that. Take this. For all that stardust. Headwind. Take this. Tell your friends about me because I already told mine. Bertrand again. Right to the next liberation 2. It's 4 of them, right? I can't remember. Hi, Bertrude. How brazenly you put them on display. You tempt these lands to swallow you. She lets out a long breath. Nonetheless, these trinkets stir our memories, not merely of these lands, but the country whence we came. Reading one, that we are here because of Sandalwood. We met him long ago within the southern bogs. He offered many courtesies, and in exchange we found agreeable. We sought these certain reagents necessary to our studies of the heavens and earth, and he knew where to procure them. In exchange, we were to boil him our finest inks. A certain recipe, notorious yet secret. Its stain could never be removed. Oh, but the Commonwealth misliked it. 'Twas then we first began collecting samples of the regions of the downside, for Sandalwood was ever true to his word. Long had we studied this accursed place, Black Basin, Deathless Tempest, Flagging Hands. Land so far away, and yet they called to us. If Molten Wealth was able to traverse the downside in its entirety an age ago, then surely 'twas not beyond reckoning that we could do the same. Furthermore, but she hesitates. It matters not, reading one. Thou hast indulged our tales long enough for now. She slithers away without further explanation. She seems rather reluctant to discuss the circumstances of her past with Wilfred, yet you sense that she is here by choice. She's in love with Wilfred. She's in love with Wilfred. I can tell. The afternoon is just beginning to give way to nightfall as you and your companions finish making preparations for the coming rite. Though all the ceremony, you realize Pamitha is nowhere to be found. The last anybody saw of her was shortly after the Black Wagon came to rest in the Isle of Kylmar. She returns just as you are beginning to plan a search for her. Sorry to have worried you there, reader darling. Just getting a little antsy is all. Had to go spread my wings a little bit and shake away the nerves. She is holding something back. Don't you get in my head. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth, damn it. Damn you, reader. Get out. Get out. Get out. Anyhow, it looks as if the show is about to start. I shall be in the field with the others. As Pamitha departs, you see she is right, as the stars begin to shine. You know that she is about to face her sister, Tamitha, once again. You sniff that this is a very private matter between them. I could let Tamitha win this one. but your adversaries each shall plus 8 presents. Which one is presents? God, I can't remember. I'm not spicing this one up. We're not spicy. We're not doing spicy. It's spicy enough.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Night Winds.
Hi.
The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Kaelma. Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual.
Huh?
The triumvirate you stand against shall be
Oh.
the Essence. Extinguish now their pyre, and glory shall be
I
yours.
vaguely remember this map now.
Now prepare yourselves.
The winged exiles of the Essence take position opposite your companions, and their leader soon asserts herself. Tamitha, come forth. No trickery this time. She appears as asked, though remains silent as her blood sister studies her for a time. Tamitha then reaches for her mask. You look weary to me, sister. Oh, too little sleep, I guess. I do get rather anxious sometimes on the night before one of these things. It can be a lot of pressure. Understandable. The two of them say nothing for a time. You cannot discern what they are thinking. The highwing remnants all seem to have mentally acute trained for have all seem to be very mentally acute, trained as they are from birth. Soon, Pamitha cuts through the tension, her tone as light as ever. So, given further thoughts my proposal, then? I have. And I think it's not the time for talk. Besides, your comrades there. Surely you give them pause. Even now, they must be questioning your loyalty. What? But Oh, cut it with the stammering, Pamitha. It's very unbecoming. You know that. And you be sure to tell those comrades of yours what you proposed to me. She dons her mask once more. As she rejoined the other exiles of the Essence, Pamitha hesitates before returning to your group. I told her she could take my place. That I would keep her up to date about our progress. And that she could take my place if ever it was time for me to go. But you don't have to worry. For one thing, she refused, and for another, well, I'd better tell you later. For now, remember you can count on me.
Who shall strive for freedom?
Pamitha!
Pamitha.
And... Headwind. And... Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
Fair Pamitha Thane. By this night's limited honor, we shall stand by her side. Stand by your side. I've never seen that before. Error? Provided, of course, your side reminds that of the Nightwings. Basest rascals of the Commonwealth, the pain of your loss and defeat this night shall be reverberated not only in your hollow hearts, but in the homeland that abandoned you. Are you quite sure about this, then, sister? Are you quite sure it has to be this way, then, sister? There is no compromise here, Pamitha. Not for traitors to my country or my blood. I understand, and so be it. Here we go! The struggles of our plan, 36%, mere entertainment to those lonesome creatures. Begging your pardon, sir, the imps of the Isle are quite passionate about the rights. Just now they offered a bounty in soul, if our true motives prove worthy. They would pay us? In exchange for what exactly? And where did they get the soul, for that matter? Look at The orb, it's moving. The orb moved closer to us. My understanding is that they wish to see us perform various feats of glory. Flashy displays of mastery. Reader, it may seem beneath you, but the opportunity is real, if the soul could be of benefit. Indeed. Then, reader, my girl, it is yours to decide if entertaining these sad creatures is a justifiable distraction during these affairs. We trust your judgment. Now let us not distract you from here further. Oh, they're coming towards us! Feats of glory in the rites.
Now to the flame. Begin.
Oops. Ooh, I messed that up badly. Ooh.
Assert themselves the
Banish 2 exiles in a single aura cast. Got her.
That's it.
Got it.
Magnificent. I wonder, shall the Night Wings press their luck? Now then. Deliverance.
I think Sir Yeoman can get that one. You seem distracted, Pamtha. Is there something more you wish to say to me? Words feel that I am owed, perhaps. Pamtha stops at this and reaches for her mask. I'm sorry for what I did to you, sister. For what you did to me? Your apology rings as hollow as your plumage. You might rehearse it further upon the last survivor of the High Wing remnants. Now no more talk.
Such hatred.
Why was Hedwyn behind?
From Tamitha, yet here in exile, she is not but talk.
No. 2, 1. No.
Plunged into the fire.
Oh, Tamitha. No.
My. United in banishment.
I should have Tamitha do this one.
The fire of resolve.
Oops.
For Gilman.
I did it. Cash money.
All banished.
Woo! I missed it! I missed it! I missed it! Ooh. Oops.
Relatively brutish.
I
Yourselves wide open.
did.
Perhaps you are unworthy. Unfortunate for the essence.
Ooh.
So it is.
Their thing has a lot of health. I guess it didn't check what their talismans or stuff were. The imps grow more and more agitated with each passing moment. Some start spilling onto the sacred grounds. You little imbeciles, stand back, or I might rend you to pieces.
What are those blasted creatures doing? This is a sacred tradition, not some boorish spectacle.
Oops. Messed it up.
Yes.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yes.
That was close.
Once more like that, and we are finished here.
Oh,
Sir Gilman plunges into the fire.
one more.
Oh,
Ooh, I didn't see the trail. Ooh.
alas.
Ooh.
It is done.
Cash money.
The Nightwings prevail.
No salas.
'Twas the will of the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive.
Nice,
The
nice, nice.
ceremony is complete.
Fantastic. You win, Blood Sister. You win. I don't suppose that means you'll reconsider. You know that I cannot. You were always obstinate. But in that regard and all others which count for anything, you are inferior to me. Remember that. What you offer is meaningless to me. I shall free myself without your help, or that of anyone. Now, farewell. Wait, what of your comrades, the Essence? You must need them at least. Mincing my words as ever, Pamitha. Know that I do love you in a way. Is that what you want to wish to hear? But my purpose is plain and you stand in its way. You are a fool to think my freedom is my goal. My freedom is the means toward an end which the likes of you would never abide. I mixed that sentence all kinds of up, but I I think it still came across. Do you think that you can sway me from my purpose, Pamitha? Pamitha remained silent for some time. No. I think that you will struggle to destroy the Commonwealth, no matter what it takes. No matter if, in doing so, you are destroyed instead. Just so. So then, you understand me after all. Pamitha does not turn to watch her blood sister depart.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
No matter what anyone says, I refuse to think that there's some sort of limit to one's understanding of all this. No, Hedwyn. Edwin and his allies cause banished adversaries to remain banished 2 seconds longer. Yes, 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 yes. I think I'm sending Jodariel next. I was thinking I was going to send her last, but I'm thinking I want to keep Hedwyn around for a while.
The next round.
After you and your fellow exiles secured victory over the Essence, you find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. Pamitha seems to be unwell, although you cannot sense why. How are you feeling, madam? Can't hardly move my wings at all right now. It's like I'm terribly exhausted all of a sudden. I see. Then please do not exert yourself, or try. The lone minstrel motions for you to come closer. Reader, Pamitha appeared rather disoriented and more fatigued than usual. Reported not feeling entirely present. Symptoms of banishment sickness. Banishment sickness, an ailment suffered by those who frequently conduct the rites. Debilitating, but fleeting. She should soon be able to part in light activities, but I think under no circumstances shall she be able to conduct the coming rite. Now then, I ought to keep you from the stars. I ought not keep you from the stars above. Please go have a look at them, for all of us, I think, are anxious to depart this place. Pamitha's got banishment sickness. Seek the stars. Well, now I'm not getting Pamitha to exit out next. Cool. Did my game just crash? I think my game just crashed. Oh! No, it didn't. What happened? Hold on. What was that? That was random. Alright. Well. What's in the planner? We're gonna probably end up going against the withdrawn if I don't do something soon. And I would rather not go against them in the final one, so that's where I am now. Boring. I wanna go against someone cool. Fine, we'll go against Sir Deluge. We'll go against the worm. The worm. Is this knight to understand that we should confront Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts once more? Then this is to be a most exciting time. This knight's one-time commanding officer, imagine if you will, a worm without the slightest traits of bravery. Sir Gilman then recounts Sir Deluge's past. He's a worm of the Pyre Hearts. Yeah. He would not distinguish from he would not die. Repeatedly promoted for lack of any real competition. He was forced into exile for abandoning the Spiral Sanctum. Alright. Oh, who we talking to? Pamitha. Despite Pamitha's mental conditioning, you can tell something is troubling her. She won't listen to a word I say, not one damn word. If she weren't my blood sister, I would think I'd hate her guts as much as she hates mine. She shakes her head. I should apologize to you and everyone. I sought out Tamitha without asking your leave. Figured I would rather seek forgiveness than permission, you understand. My attempts with Tamitha didn't amount to much, as you well saw. So, at this point, I'm hopeful that you'd be more accepting of apologies than she. Oh, tell me something, reader darling. Do you suppose I'm going to betray you? You may know better than I do at this point. I trust you. Chill out. I trust you. You expressed to Pamitha that you do not view her efforts to make peace with Tamitha as being contradictory to the group's larger goals. You understand why she did what she did. She says nothing for a while. That's kind of you to say, darling. May the others see it with such generosity. But if they don't, you will need me. You need but tell me to depart, and I'll be on my way. However, I've promised that I wish to make it up to you. You let me stay, and I'll see this through with all of you, no matter where we all end up. I'll be on the roof for a bit, I think. You take care too, darling. Despite Pamitha's disappointment with the outcome of her confrontation with her blood sister, you sense she is less troubled now after your brief conversation. Aww. I drank a little bit. That lightning was spooky. Take off. It's time to fly. Oh. It's here. Can I land over here? We crashed into her and she crashed into us. That's great. Sir Gilman. Volfred. I want to talk to Volfred. I mean, it's an expedience, but... As you look about the harsh foundation stretching in every direction, Volfred approaches, asking a moment of your time. As we were unpacking the wagon, I happened to find something of note. Let's throw it in with the rest of the cargo, shall we? He hands to you an item that he found and encourages you to take the rest of the day to pursue your vocations. Molten glass. A trade item. Oh, nice. Vocations. Hi, Wilfred. There. Wilfred appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my girl. I was just out on my way to make a drip. You know, the drip. Report a bit of progress of our support. A bit of our progress our supporters on the other side should like to know. It's not clear to you as yet exactly how Wilfred is able to communicate with agents of the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach. Most of the time, at least. It's not exactly the most dignified methods, but the messenger imp is hardworking as the rest of us, or dare I say more. Messenger imp, the fuzzy owl, per meowth. Am I thinking of the right one? I can't remember what it's called. No, I'm gonna say it wrong again. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They, of course, cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Wilfred offers to tell you more of this process. He seems to be using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trapper like Ruki would be familiar with them. Then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes, but even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. 39%! I could not ask for a mere dedicated bunch. Or a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be thanks, in no small part, to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy, or fear, or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I've known for many, many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days teaching the Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who amongst us did not take the common view. These days I report them our progress, and they in turn report theirs back. From that assessment, I update the estimation of our plan's success. Our chances of success increase substantially every time we liberate one of our own, but those loyal to the Commonwealth slowly gather strength regardless, knowing of our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics I see amongst the Nightwings here. Now, good afternoon then, reader. I had a delivery to make. He strides to the wagon, bearing the sealed message. Bum 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 bum. Sorry, checking some messages. Whoops. Oh, Gilman's biography. Oh, why can't I see Pam at this? Oh, because she's unwell. Wait, can I do something? What's this all about? Interesting. I could get resources, but I think I have enough talismans. Let's do the rites. I'm almost clear through these, so... Celerity? Clarity? It's not clarity. But it's not... It's not celebrity. Slug market. Sell it. Sell it. And buy it. Oh, I haven't used those. Okay. Not on Jodariel's, because she's gonna be going home the next liberation, right? Okay. Then... at the start of the right, the Pyre gains... Let's do that one. Because if I'm gonna be losing Jodariel, that means that the Pyre is gonna start losing health at the beginning. What is it? I'm gonna switch out the cash money one for this one. She'll have that, so it should make it... We should be decent on Pyre health. Yeah. Commence the rite. I think we're gonna make it to the next liberation rite, and then we'll call it stream. You at first presume it's one of your next adversaries, the Pyre Hearts. But he cannot be one of them. Beside you, Volfred starts, something you have never seen him do. You observe the colors that he wears, an inverse of the Night Wings. Volfred Sandalwood. It has been a while. No, this cannot be. The demon unfastens his mask. It can. You perished. I watched you fall. You did. I grieved for years, yet now you live. I do, although these horns, they grew long, ere I could not walk again. Unbelievable. Then why are you here now, Orlek? Orlek! Orlek! You know full well, Volfred, to reclaim what is mine by right. The demon Orlek leaves without another word, just as the stars above burst to life and seem to set the sky aflame. So we're not going against the Pyre Hearts. They have plus 50 stamina for use of their abilities. I definitely need a challenge, so I'm going to give them a little bit more. Whatchamacallit? Pyre health. Because we'll also have more Pyre health if I choose correctly. I'm not going to have Pamitha in this one, but I am going to put Bertrand in.
Reader, what lunacy is this? 'Twould appear the Nightwings
Why are you asking me?
themselves this time around. This is a mutiny in violation of the sacred law.
Dude.
The exile whom you face, Orlek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it.
He relinquished it? What?
Possibly claim it now. And I cannot
What do you mean?
preside over this nonsense.
Wait.
Good night.
Oh, he's not going to narrate this one. Okay. What happened to the Pyre Hearts? The stars showed we were to face them. They must have suffered a misfortune of some sort. Tampering with the stars' design is not permitted, Orlek. Cheating the worthy of their rightful liberty is not permitted either, Volfred. You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. Orlek says nothing for a time. Then, Wear your remnants, Wolfred.
Nerum carides.
I have refused to wear them since, in show of solidarity to you. And to elude the voice, I suppose.
Nevaren lundes.
Yes, that too. I see. You were never very good at this anyway. We shall see if that new lot of yours is any better.
Iprete mortas.
You cannot be serious. What sense is there in standing against each other? But Orlick puts on his mask and stands ready. I shall crush this lot of yours, Wolfred. You shall see that I'm not so easily discarded, and you shall not deny my liberty again. Eee. Reader, the adversary we face, Orlick, he is not one to back down. He was very experienced on the rights, even at the time, so beware. There was no one in his day who could prevail against him, and he appears even stronger now.
Termanem raves.
I wish I had more valuable advice to give in this. I wish I had foreseen this. It's fine. Sir Gilman, you lead the way. Jodario. And Umil. Such a trumative you have assembled, Wolfred. Then let us see what they have to do. What they can do. Come and face me, false nightwings. Ho 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 ho. Whoops. Ugh. Have Sir Gilman plunge into their pyre. Oh! No! Oh! Alright, I see how it is. Oh! Oh. Damn. They're good. No. Oh. No. That was my fault. Oh. Ooh. That was close. No. No. I feel like they're taking it easy on me. he could have totally dived in. Oh, the orb. I hate this. No. No. Ugh. Sir Gilman? No. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, I'm losing. No. I was so close. No. They're taking it so easy on me, dude. I cannot believe I just did that. Oh. You've grown weak. Yes, I have. Oh, that was a good one. Okay. I'm feeling better now. At least I was. Ooh. That jump. Oof. He's gonna dive in. Why isn't he diving in? It makes me feel so much worse that he isn't just diving in. Ooh. Oh, she doesn't. She just lifts them up. Alright, Sir Gilman, you gotta make this one good. No! Defense? Oh, and I caught it. Noxalis. Noxalis. That was close, dude. Oh my god. You who call yourself Nightwings, it seems that you've learned something from Sandalwood after all. But you're Nightwing's name only, and as for the rights, it is a mockery of what it once stood for. All of this, a stain upon the legacy of the scribes. Wolfred looks on as Ulrich departs without another word. Orlek, forgive me. I guess we didn't get the full story. I told you, it sounded more like someone pushed him. This knight wonders at times why we are here, and which forces have transpired to bring us together. The Under King Ors himself has taken an interest in this noble quest. Has. There's a has in there. After using slash, Sir Gilman can use it again to instantly return. Og. The strange design of the 8 scribes. Their everlasting sorceries. Sorry, my chat's refreshing, making sure that I didn't lose stream connection. I think I'm good. Are strong within this land, and we shall yet make further use of them, we think. Should I... Yeah, I will. Orlick has changed. Scarce resembles now the one whom we traveled then. I am afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he's been through all these years. Reader, as you can see, Orlick and we have some years in common. A story for another day. I need some time to look at how all this will affect the plan. 41%? Reader, madam, Orlick is a principled person. His freedom was denied him just when it was in his grasp, a doleful tale. Wolfred shall tell you more of him in due time, and I have no doubt. For now, it seems that the stars beseech you once again outside. The stars beckon. The final liberation, right, for this stream. I think there's 2 more. Well, counting this one and the next one. I knew it was going to be Umild. I was trying to make it so it wouldn't be Umild. Once more then, on to the fall of Solheim. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities the stars present, as much as possible. Then our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we shall sway the people toward our cause. It shall be difficult, but the people have their hearts and consciousness, and the Commonwealth has long since lost its way. The never-ending wars with the Highwing remnants, the passing of more sentences of exiles than ever before, for increasingly more dubious causes. The burning of books, the outlawing of literacy, these are corruptions of the teachings of the scribes. Together we shall prove it soon enough. Wolfred, sir. What of Orlek? Wolfred says nothing in response at first, but then Orlek appears to have his own agenda now. We shall try and keep an eye on him, although our plan remains the same. Anyway, we have a mountain which we need to climb. Let's all rest up for a bit if possible this night. We fly at break of dawn. No one's got anything to say? Oh, Hedwyn's asleep. Wow. Meditating. Hugging the wagon. Hugging little brother. Wiped out. I guess everyone's tired. Warming up by the campfire. Absorbing heat from the campfire. Oh, so they're sitting together. How cute. Alright, onwards. Sorry, I really like the bone phone. The xylophone. The bone xylophone. One of these for Jodario. We're going to that one. You land amid the sublime grandeur of Mount Alodiel, at whose summit awaits the liberation rite. Thus begins our plan, the third ascent of Fall of Slime. My agents in the Commonwealth report our plan is proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own, and raise its chances. Seek the Imp-Scribe's favor. With some time to spare after having landed, you joined Dodariel on a brief expedition to the monument of Hob the Swallow. I wonder if you scribes are listening at all, much less to one such as I, who never held much faith in any of you. Perhaps I ought to have been more open-minded. I'm not here to ask of you your favor, then, but to apologize. For I was certain time long since passed. For I was certain your time long since passed, and I was wrong. Soon, you and she finish paying your respects. I said finish praying, but it's paying. You soon return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Hob the Swallow has shown you favor. You shall soon begin your ascent, though there is time to pursue your vocations. +1 quickness. Jodario? You find Jodario deep in thought. Your presence is not unwelcome, reader. Remain a moment, please. She stares at you for some time. Today marks the beginning of my 16th year in exile. You look back at her and remain in silence. You sense that all she wants from you right now is for you to listen. I have kept count, but notches in this breastplate of mine for each passing day. Notice how much it has frayed. 16 years, reader. The orphans whom I fostered would be long since fully grown. Some of them are likely gone. Many of them spoke of how they longed to one day serve me with the blood border. Sometimes I cannot help but wonder, if I were still captain, could I have protected them? Could I have made a difference? I think not. The Commonwealth and the Highwing remnants, they have fought eternally. Those such as I have come and gone throughout the age. I catch myself feeling pity for my years, but then, had I remained on the blood border, it is unlikely I would have lived to see this day. She looks at you again. Do you know why they cast me down? I was a decorated captain. They said I was the best. She closes her eyes a moment before she continues. One day, it was a standard patrol, but I ran across a park of harp fledglings, fully armed, preparing for a strike, but all on their own. They were nothing for my regiment. We ensnared them and took them in, a considerable prize. They were not yet conditioned and could be made to talk. When the order came down that they were to be executed, I could not bring myself. The Commonwealth, priding itself on mercy, committing such acts as though one such as me, through one such as me, it was unconsiderable. So I thought then, at least in my younger years, I let damn birds go. Made no claims as to the contrary and turned myself in. I was cast down the following week, 16 years ago. Thus, my enemies had the last laugh in that exchange. If I were faced with the same choice again today, I do not know for certain that I would have just chosen the same. Now then, I shall go and mark this occasion as I have always done. Be well, reader. He heads out of the wagon, alone. Hi, Sandra. Sandra D. Name the victim. Let's go, Bertrude. You're the last one. The old bot crone, then. She does have some potential, I should think. More so than most of them whom you share that little residence. Then let's bring her forth. Soon Bertrude appears in heed of the summons. We sense thou hast need of us. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I'm stretching. Listen well, crone. Answer to me here. How very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. I trust that you shall have little trouble here and benefit of your more communicative friends. Now, come. Oops. I've immediately started losing. Got it. Ugh. Little teaso. I walked into it. I literally walked into it. Ooh, yo, the worms, so sly, so slick. Ugh. Unfair. Unfair. Restart. I'm just not good. I'm just not good at this one. It's just this one. It's just this one. What? They literally chose to throw it at me? What do I do? What is wrong? The way he slid in to the fire was great. I thought Jodariel's was difficult. Oh. Ugh. I'm not underestimating the dog. Ugh. No, no. One more. One more. Oh, what happened there? Why is he chasing after me? Ooh, ooh, ooh. That was close. What? Do it again. You see this dog? Noxalis. Noxalis. Dude. That was stupidly difficult. That was stupidly difficult, dude. Ooh. Ooh. Good riddance to that mouthy wraith. Show us then what drink she bestoweth upon you. Mouth's tail. Gertrude's blast pierces solid objects. Yes. That's gonna be great. Now that I'm gonna be sending Jodariel. It might be a waste to use it on Jodariel, but who are we going against? Umild? So if I get a small team to go with her, it shouldn't be too bad. After using her rush to lunge forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. Do I want to max her out though? Let's see who else. Sir Gilman's pretty good. I don't have very much for Faye. Let's mentor Faye. Me? Oh, of course. Please tell me something I don't know, for there is lots of it. Faye gains a somewhat stronger grasp of how to better pass the celestial orb through strength and will and trust in one's triumvirate than through dexterity alone. She nods in understanding. There we go. I feel so overwhelmed, I think, because the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up. Whenever I begin to think that I'm going to fall, the brief charge of time before Faye can cast her aura gets greatly reduced. While sprinting, Faye slows nearby enemies. If Faye is banished while jumping, she can instantly return at the origin of her jump. Let's do that one. Let's continue on to the last liberation rite of this stream. We're gonna get Jodario out of here. I will send her with Faye. While traversing the sheer cliffs on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to molten MILF, and Faye happens to take notice. Thanks to each of you 8 scribes, for it is you who have united us together in this most sacred tradition. The path and the outcome are the same, is it not? Is it not so? But I need not ask, for I am sure of it, and so I shall follow unflinchingly the path you have prepared for me. Soon you and she are finished paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Molten MILF has shown you favor. +3 glory. Ooh. Yes, that's good. That's good. Minstrel leads you towards his counterpart, who is unsurprised. And you, Tariq. The stars shine darkly these past nights. Nothing more than a portent of your arrival, is it? Likely nothing more. Now they are ready for you. Then come forth, each of you, in turn. Please state your name and what it is you seek while crossing the Scribe's Gate. Wait, you. She points to Bertrude. You are new amongst this group. You shall go first. Please do as she asks, Bertrude, madam. We are known throughout the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sandalwood, for we are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out. The Gate Guardian acknowledges her, and motions for the rest of you to proceed. Everyone does so, as before, including you. Once you have all declared yourself, she regards you for another moment and beckons toward the mountain's top. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Thank you, Celeste. Until the summit, Tariq. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Slug Market. Welcome back, you guys. You know, I guess this is a pretty decent spot for business all of a sudden. As used to be, it was real bad up here, you know? Not surprising. It is the middle, or the top of a mountain in the distance, so let's get all of the stardust. And... okay. Alright, hold on. Huh? Interesting. Sir Gelman jumps further than usual. Let's do this one. Alright. We're good to go. No one wants to talk? Because it's liberation time.
Simpresit.
Oh, okay.
Telegradetas.
We have some news that is, depending on how you look at it, potently unfortunate. The lone minstrel directs your attentions towards the dark night sky. The stars are fading. It is true, with the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining than once you saw in the sky above.
Firinda sare rictus.
The stars themselves are vanishing. Why, I do not yet understand, but it indicates that the rites are drawing to an inexorable end. The light of the stars, without it, the rites would not be able to commence.
Malem raves.
With this bad news, there is good news. There is a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remain, I do not yet know. The arithmetic is complicated.
Mostrate me.
An estimation of the number of stars, the rate at which they fade, the accelerating rate we're being summoned here, I'll work out as soon as possible.
Rictus staris yamen.
For now, I felt you should be aware. We can inform the others in due time. At the moment, though, they have a right to think about, and so do you. Look forth. There's fewer liberation rites ahead. Ooh. Your adversary shall never be banished after plunging into your pyre. No thank you. This one is fine. We'll keep it on. I am playing on normal, so shouldn't be terrible. Oh, I glitched out for a second there, sorry.
Congratulations, reader. It would appear the rites are drawing to a close.
Listen,
Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite. For now, your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do your adversaries, the withdrawn. They fought so very bravely for this moment. Whichever side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
okay. I thought you weren't talking to me anymore, Mr. Voice. Holy Sandin, Umild. You speak blasphemy upon the sacred side, Umild. You value your liberty, then I suggest you cease your mockery of the scribes. It's not happening. It ain't happening. Ooh, she got nothing but bog witches this time. You bring darkness with you. What have you wrought upon the stars? Celeste, please. We do not know what is amiss here. The Nightwings have only come to see the liberation is carried out. Indeed. Then make your choice, Nightwings. It's
Shall return to glory.
Jodariel!
Jodariel,
If that is your wish.
who shall strive for her.
Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman,
And what is this one? Ametha.
Kanatha.
So we get a little extra
It is
pyre health.
commence.
Oh, so close. Oh, and they have the hex. Ooh, that was close. Oh. Ooh, that wasn't very good. No! Ooh. Rise again. No! Ooh, that was my fault. I got one. No. 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 Ugh.
Gilman banished.
Yes.
The thing which you hold dear.
Oops.
Goes the orb.
Ooh.
Resplendent.
I'm getting better.
Do you believe you can prevail in this? What happened there?
Yes.
Headlong goes Sir Gilman into flame. Their flame has died a little.
Almost there.
Now end the ceremony. That one almost got through.
Did she? Did she really, though? I did it!
The Night Wings proved their worth.
Noxalis.
Rather convincingly, I must admit.
Jodario goes free.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. The adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Know that this affront against Yisla has been recorded. His vengeance shall darken the skies. I don't care. Jodario's going free. That's all that matters to me. After all this time, she turns her gaze toward the rest of you. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for doing this for me. This life that I can recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult. I'm much older now. I know not what I shall find on my return. However, I know this. If that place is still like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool, though you can still hear her voice, though faintly now. Farewell then, reader, all of you, for now. Jodariel earned back her freedom. May she return in glory.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel.
Go, Queen, go!
Scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may yet continue for a while.
Good time to say as any. Thanks for having me along on the strange journey of yours, reader darling. You got it. Pamela permanently gains +8 quickness, making her move much faster. For 5 seconds after banishing an adversary, Pamela moves 30% faster than usual. Let's do this one. I like the saluting idea.
The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours.
Yep. You prevailed in the liberation rite against the withdrawn. And that's where we're gonna end stream. We're actually not gonna continue with it tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're actually going to continue on. Hold on. Yeah, it's saved. We're actually going to continue on Thursday. And tomorrow and Wednesday, we're gonna play Citizen Sleeper. I've heard a lot of good things about Citizen Sleeper, so I want to give it a try. And it's kind of a story, kind of a story game like this one, a written RPG kind of thing, from what I understand. But I don't know the deeper detail, so we'll figure it out. Anyways, that's all for today. Obviously, I'm having a good time. I hope you have a good day as well as tomorrow or today. And goodbye.